Oh, don't mind me. I forgot to take that off. I was I was taking the picture for the Discord message. Anyway, but hi everyone. It's a Vixen Tsukiyomi, your favorite three-tailed Kitsune VTuber, and today we are playing Girls Frontline 2. And I'm excited. I would like to finish Deep Oblivion. I don't have a ton of time today, but I would love to finish Deep Oblivion. And so we will see where we're at. Also, look at this skin. It's so cute. It's only $7. Oh, goodness. I might need to get this. I might need to get this. I might need to get this. I might need to get that. I might need to get that. Yes, sound is currently off. Give me 1 second. Yes, there we go. All right. But yeah, here we are. I do not know how many pulls I have for the Klukai skin, so let's see. I think I have like 5. And what's that, like a 5% chance, according to the thing? Okay, it's not actually a 5%, it's a 1% chance 5 times, but I round, okay? That's how I do my, it was exactly 5, look at me go. You know what? Sure, why not? Oh! Wait, that's a good one, right? Wait! Oh, wait. That's not what I thought it was. Wait, what's that? Wait, what's that? Hold on. Hold up. What is that? What did I just lay my hands on? I got something. Oh. Obtain all the following items. Oh, okay. You know what? It's not bad. It's not bad. I just... no, you know? Let's buff our Klukai even more, because that is definitely necessary. And if you say otherwise, then you're in the wrong chat. Okay. Actually, let's get this. Let's get the crit damage stat array just on here. Peak Frontlines. Yeah, I got a gold on the gacha machine, and then I thought that it was the skin, and I got excited. I mean, I'll take 300 of these things, too. That's pretty cool. But yeah. Hi, Tactician. How are you doing today? There we go. Fine. I got so excited there. I was like, wait! We did not. We did not hit the 1% chance. Apparently the epic skin and the legendary skin, if that's what you want to call them, have like similar probabilities. Surviving today, aren't we all? I love getting yelled at. But like, look at this. These are very similar. What was the chance I get that? Not a 14% chance, because it's for all of these, you know. You know, if you're gonna give me a standard prize, at least give me like a Nemesis Curio. Womp womp. You know what? I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Oh, yippee. Anyway. Doing something good. I don't even know what it looks like if you get the... What? Oh, right. I'm gonna curl myself. No. No. Alright, well... Buy the skin. For the gun, that is. I might need to buy that Suomi skin. That Suomi skin is so cute. Like, just look, chat. Oh, wait. Chat, I got a new outfit. Oh, wait, just kidding. You got an accessory to an outfit you don't have. This though. There we go. Hi Sleepy, how's it going? The ribbon accessory is crazy. That's what I'm saying. Suomi! It's so cute. Can I preview it? Can I like spin? Can I spin? Can I spin? Spin to win! She's got a little present back here. A little doll with a candy cane. He's so cute. Look at the shoes. Okay, I can't zoom in on shoes. Rotate. I want to zoom in on the shoes. They're pretty. Look, he's got a little guy down here. Totally not back into my Elden Ring addiction. And then you got like this. Which is crazy. I might need to buy that, chat. You know what? How much is the box? $14. 5 gift subs and I buy the box. I decided to drop the skin for both Global and CN2. Yeah, I saw something about that when I looked it up last time, when you told me to look it up last time. People assumed it was just Christmas time, and so they were like, okay, let's just drop it. Because Christmas time, it's Christmas time on both, and apparently it's just a GFL 1 skin. And so they're just releasing it on GFL 2? Or something like that. Similar to that. I don't know. However, we do have what I believe is a few polls to do. Okay. Why not pull for Rebella? I don't know how good she is, but I'm going by that philosophy now of getting one of each. And look at that. Now we're done. Alright, let's get right into the story. How about it? Don't have a huge amount of time today, and I'd like to finish it, but I know we're not going to, so... Oh, yep, there is no way. Zero shot over here. Zero shot we're finishing this, but it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. The light rail station alarm blares during the morning rush hour. Lena weaves quickly through the chaotic crowd while Leva's dispatch orders keep coming through the level 2 comms link. Leva, I see a patrol squad up ahead. Estimated encounter in 1 minute. Keep your course. Deer and I will deal with them. Sopo, the patrol droids on your right are under our control. Move now. 6 illegal armed droids are closing in from both the southeast and southwest station entrances. Prioritize them. Don't let them enter. Got it? Len takes a deep breath and charges straight toward the patrol squad. Just as their cameras are about to capture her, the patrol automaton suddenly blare alarms and rush at a civilian doll 3 meters away, surrounding her. Alarm cleared. Leva, most at the target location. Nearby surveillance is still under our control. Deer and I will keep the patrol droids busy. Watch yourself. Balancing the MP or the 45 or 9, I forgot which one it is. 9 on your fist. This is crazy. Got a big guy here. This might take a while. Oh, really? I like how he's got a big mustache. It reminds me of like Eggman. She's 45. Okay. She's 45. Dang it, I can't kill them all in one turn. Half a turn, I should say. What's wrong with my dog? I think he's broken. What's he doing? What the dog doing? Oh, poopy. I don't think I can hit. Point blank with a sniper rifle. Bow. With Leva's cover, Lena closes in on the target locker. Here it is, Leva. Don't ask why. Good. We'll lose the nearby surveillance cameras in 10 seconds. That's plenty of time. Lena, if... Don't worry, Leva. I believe in you. Lena keys in the code quickly. 4773. Confirm. With a crisp click, the locker door pops open. Piles of Sardis gold are stacked neatly inside. So much money! Before Lena can examine, patrol automatons have already regained control and surround her in a circle. Lena raises her gun at them, but after seeing the number, she obediently lowers her weapon to the ground and lifts her hands. No! The circle tightens. One of the station's PSA officers runs toward her, while the other stays back and directs the automatons to block passengers from boarding via radio. Lena glances at the surveillance camera, then turns toward the approaching officer. But her eyes drift past him, resting instead on the departing train and the Mechty on board. So this was part of the plan? Rurik's fist slams in the desk with a dull thud. That wasn't very dull, but... Cocoon remains unmoved by his side, watching demurely. So pure, so demure. What do you mean there's only Sardis gold? Impossible! The PSA officers search the locker and surrounding area thoroughly, then check the surveillance footage. The locker does only contain Sardis gold. Got him. Chat, they opened a different locker. They had someone go put a bunch of Sardis gold in a different locker and then opened it to avoid suspicion and get the suspicion clear, and now they're going to go back to the other locker. And the dolls? The only one caught is the T-doll named Lena. She's already en route back to Odessa. The other 3 are currently missing. Missing? That means they escaped, doesn't it? Useless trash, all of you. Please, sir, calm yourself. Though the contract of illegal transaction is gone, I've prepared witnesses as you requested. That counselor lady must still cooperate with the investigation. Her dolls, too, are now listed as suspects of illegal trade by Odessa Oblast government and are high-priority targets. I risked everything to make Heli after the database, not just to trap them for 10 days or so. It's a pity Numfa didn't be completely pushed out this time. I questioned the informant at the station. He swears both the Sardis gold and the contract were in the locker this morning. But they're seasoned tactical dolls after all. It isn't entirely impossible for them to calculate the worst-case scenario on the spot and figure out a way to take the contract. So there was a contract. You said there was only Sardis gold. Excuses! And what about you? You didn't even stop them from hacking the station's security system. Forgive me. I did strengthen the system's self-correction efficiency, but I didn't expect them to abandon the attempt at full control and instead exploit flaws in the security design to evade capture. And since Heli had already altered the IDs in the database, I allocated more processing power to remotely commanding the illegal armed automatons. Imbecile! I understand your anger, but you've already destroyed the chief's message. Even if they keep pursuing the matter, nothing will come of it. I will use this time to eliminate any leftover risks. Fine. As for those witnesses, once they've done their job, you know what to do. Yes. You're gonna kill them? Alright. It was a trap, that's why they know what was supposed to be there. Wait, sorry, what? Like it was a trap? With Cocoon's soothing words, Rurik's expression eases slightly. I opposed grouping you under Sect Fob from the start. The conglomerate is as cheap as its name. Vulgar upstarts who think money can buy them anything. With Girard's wealth, of course you don't need their funds, but it allowed Sect Fob into the sub-core tier because of their cooperation with Paradius. After all, none of the core families want their own hands dirtied too much. Even so, they don't deserve 2 third-gens. Indeed, after Sextons was executed for failing her mission, Girard officially only holds Darcher. Officially? If we're speaking officially, even Darcher isn't even Girard's anymore. But what does officially even matter? Quite right. You alone hold the core technology for the 3rd-gen dolls. Without Girard, the horoscope program could never advance. Rory soaks in Cocoon's flattery, though his face stays dark. Those 2 useless nitwits. One rashly struck at that brat of the Claude family, bungling an assassination and leaving Nympha leverage. The other failed interception after interception. All this time, that Paradius test subject is still in the bounty hunter's hands. So they are after her. Yeah, they wanted Lena to be caught with the payment as well as the illegal bill, but without the transaction paper, it's not as damning. Okay, got it. They being these people. And then the dolls came in and stole their transaction paper. You need not worry. Paradius' handover and the recovery of the subject are now fully managed by Sect Fob. It will erase every trace of Girard's involvement. Okay, so now Sect Fob is our enemy. You only need to focus on your campaign. Then lead Girard's infiltration of Odessa while refining the 3rd-gens. Only? It tells me to improve the performance of 3rd-gen dolls while strictly capping production. Now you're ordered here just as an emergency support. If Girard had even one more capable combat doll, Nympha wouldn't have scored at the station. Apologies for the disappointment, sir. Enough. The calibrations on Darcher are still not complete. Her neural cloud was damaged during combat against the Elmo crew in the Yellow Zone. The calibrations will take some time. Ha, get wrecked, nerd. Sorry, I'm just better. Still, in the critical campaign period, perhaps it's best for the dolls to lie low. When you return, tell Sect Fob their sponsorship dues are up next quarter. If not, there's no guarantee they'll get to keep you or Blue Sphere. I'll remind the representative promptly. Blue Sphere's looking for us. The dolls return to Deer's company. Sopo, heavily damaged, is sent for repairs. Leva closes her inbox with a sigh. What a headache. Even though we extracted the contract in time, they had witnesses ready. Nympha just issued a notice. Now Lena and the 3 of us are listed as dolls suspected of illegal trade. The Odessa Oblast government lacks proof to go directly after Kalina, but as our superior, she's been called to cooperate with the investigation. Thinking back, maybe Rurik intentionally let us copy the laptop hard drive at the villa. He looks hot-tempered, but he's calculating. I underestimated him. Poor Lena and Kalina. barely shook off the forged ID accusation. Now they're being dragged into this. Isn't this one of your contingency plans? My, don't say such cold things with Mekti's face. Rebella, surely you can understand the urgency of that moment. If the Odessa Oblast government had gotten their hands on that contract, Nalfa's senior counselor would be nailed for illegal trading. Not only would chasing Girard be impossible, Nalfa's influence on Odessa would plummet. So the instant you saw Kalina's name on the contract, you activated the contingency and sacrificed Lena. I thought no matter who you gave up, you would have never endangered her. Leva freezes for a second, then smiles again. Originally, I was hoping you could just slip out quietly with the contract in GRG-11's frame. Otherwise, I wouldn't have to kept hacking the cameras and patrol droids. But even if you had found the weighted alarm, you still had no choice but to take the contract, right? So I could only draw all of their security's attention to Lena and let you escape with it. Leva, have you reached the point where you'll sacrifice anyone for the mission? You said it was for protecting 404, but now you cast Lena out so easily. I'm sorry, Rebella? Is Rebella in... Why? Before, even if it meant a firefight in the station, you'd always protect your teammates first. Opening fire at rush hour would hurt more civilians. I thought we agreed on that. We managed to avoid causing heavy casualties this time only because the droids were restricted from using lethal force, and Sopo succeeded in intercepting the illegal armed droids. That was exactly what you feared yesterday, wasn't it? I know it was the logical choice, but... If you know, then stop agonizing over it. We can't let Kalina be arrested, Namfa be ousted, and Rurik become the interim chief uncontested. Hey Mori, how's it going? How's it going? Leva's still wearing a smile, but it seems a little strained. She gets her neural cloud to calm down a little. Still, I'm sure Lena will be glad to know you're so worried about her. I just want my friends to be safe. Relax, you got the contract out. With Kryuger's skills, Lena, Kalina, and Namfa will be fine. Really? Otherwise, this commotion we caused wouldn't be confined to internal Namfa notice. Instead, it would have been the headline in tonight's Odessa News. But everyone will have a nice day. You too, you too. Even if Lena had to suffer this time, I weighed the pros and cons. After all, rational judgment is every doll's advantage. Rebella ignores Leva's pointed words and changes the subject. While we did manage to dodge Girard's trap, the lead is gone. Whatever the chief left, it's destroyed now. We risked so much and got nothing. Not necessarily. All thanks to your effort, Rebella. Leva hands her device to GRG-11. This is the photo I took of the locker? Bingo. Lucky you snapped it. I just processed the image. What's so special about it? One of these notes is going to say something. GRG-11 stares at the zoomed image. The inside of the old locker is rusty, smudgy, and littered with scraps of cheap ads from small vendors. Since you're more interested in humans than me, you must know the saying, the most dangerous place is the safest. You can't possibly mean here? I checked the ads. One of the URLs linked to somewhere pretty interesting. Leva opens a webpage. A land deed? A draft deed, to be exact. No signatories, but the plot location is written right here. ODE04. You want to check it out? Yeah. A draft deed hidden among ads is suspicious. Don't you think? We already questioned the locker's security. Maybe the chief used this as a backup channel to raise the odds of success. Since we can't return to Odessa anytime soon, and Kalina can't issue any commands or send us any information, we may as well chase this lead instead of idling. According to my calculations, the probability of leading to anything is low. Oh, so now you're crunching probabilities like any other doll. I never said I don't run calculations, I just choose different strategies. Then what's your choice this time, Rebella? We should go. You know, the odds of the AR team making it to this very day were even smaller. Dier just messaged. Sopa's repairs are done anyway. You can swap back to your own frame now. Or have you grown attached to the GRG-11 frame? GRG-11 shoots Leva a sidelong glance, then heads for the repair room. She hesitates, but before walking through the door, she remarks earnestly. The diner gate was better. The diner gate was better? That's crazy. I'd rather be inside a diner gate than Mekti's body. Once Rebella switched back to her own frame and goes through a series of calibrations, Leva's group heads for the address marked on the land deed. Leva orders Sopo to scout ahead while she and Rebella wait a short distance away. No wonder there's no marker on the map. Appears to just be an old villa out in the suburbs. After all this running around, a find like this really kills the mood. With Tier's help, we haven't encountered too many attacks along the way. It really wasn't that bad. You're so strict. Don't tell me you also measure performance by kill count like Klukai. I'm only being realistic. Of course you are. The mapping for the altered IDs doesn't need to be too precise this time. As long as the traces of the three of us pop up across Odessa, that's enough to keep the PSA busy. With Dier's tech, it's probably running on auto by now. It should be. He just helped pinpoint a newly set up encrypted server. Okay. Now the three of us are connected. Hopefully the security level's a bit higher. I don't want to be fighting while worrying someone might hack our home base. Don't you think their EW ability surpasses yours? Hard to say. But Colleen comms lines with the Chief are strictly encrypted, and I really couldn't detect any tampering on the Chief's end. Tampering on Kalina's end! There's an insider! Besides, according to what Lena said earlier, the enemy also got a hold of the comms code agreed upon between Kalina and the commander. Oh no! They have our comms code. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. As much as I hate to admit it, their EW ability is definitely not below mine. Breaking even would already be lucky. One of the things I would actually like is to be very good at EW. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. If they lay traps and slip through the cracks, it'll be even harder to handle. Yeah. It's impossible to guard against everything. Rebella, you're a modified third-gen doll. From your perspective, if the opponent's EW ability matches mine and 75% of my performance is consumed by EW modules, how much processing power do I have left for combat? %. Even for a enhanced third-gen doll, trying to win in a physical fight and through EW at the same time is still extremely difficult. If you need guaranteed victory in EW, the best option is to stay in the rear far from the battlefield. When Sopo and I run missions together, I adjust tactics the same way. Sopo takes point, I support with EW. But the opponent will definitely use the same tactic. That is really troublesome. My bottle's leaking. Sopo comes running quickly from not far away. I just circled the yard and didn't even find anything. Judging by the villa's condition, it's been uninhabited for a while. The second floor windows are even cracked. As for smells, there's no traces of food or gasoline. But the bushes are too thick. To be sure, we'll go inside the yard. In that case, let's go take a look together. The front gate's on the other side. I already took the lock off while I was at it. Rebella? What's wrong? You've got a strange look on your face. If there's an ambush inside, you've already alerted them. Huh? The lock was too old. It fell off with just a little touch. Forget it. It saves us from climbing the wall. Let's stay sharp and move in. Leva's group circles around to the main entrance, but just as they reach the corner, Sopa suddenly raises her hand. Leva and Rebella instantly dart aside, pressing against the thick shrubs. The dust-covered leaves tremble slightly, but make no sound. It's gonna be like a bunny or something. Wait, something's off. Enemies? The gate is open. I only took the lock off and left. The hinges are rusted. It wouldn't swing open from just the wind. Leva scans the surroundings carefully, then signals to Sopo to switch to level 2. Sopo, circle around the other side. Keep your steps light. On my command, we'll breach from both flanks. Okay. After a moment, Sopo peers out from the bushes on the other side of the yard. This side's closer to the gate, and sure enough, there's a line of footprints. I also found some fresh rust flakes right by the gate. Since the path we took wasn't long, and they still got in silently, they must be very cautious. A burglar? Who would bother with such a remote old villa? A trap. Not sure, but if we don't go in, the lead ends here. We'll decide after we meet him. Sopo, Rebella, get ready. We're going in 3 seconds. 3, 2... Leva counts down through a level 2 comms link. The dolls tighten their grips on their weapons. 1. Sopa bursts in first. Gunfire explodes in the yard. It really is an ambush! Sopa dodges nimbly. Rebella and Leva immediately fire toward the sound. A black shadow flashes toward the back of the 2-story villa. Bullets trace its steps, gouging a line in the ground. Sopa, northeast, 15 degrees, straight line, 44 meters. Watch this! Sopa steadies herself and charges fast. Fighting noises echo from behind the villa. Huh? Something like a flower trellis crashes to the ground. Damn, you're pretty strong. Rebella, go help her. I'll sweep the area. Be right there. Got it. Rebella quickly dashes around the villa. Bullets spray into the sky. Silence falls. Weapon confiscated. Target subdued. Leva, what's your status? No other combat units in the area. Looks like it's just one. So we caught a petty thief. Well, come take a look and you'll see. It's gonna be like Klukai, or no, it's not gonna be Klukai, but like it's gonna be one of our dolls. Footsteps approach and Leva reaches the backyard. In the shadow, a disarmed woman stands facing the wall with her arms raised and her back to the 3 dolls. Leva's eyes narrow as she recognizes her. I'd say long time no see, but for you to be at this place at this time, I didn't receive any intel about you being here before we set out. Did State Sec send you? I act on my own behalf. And Task Force Defy, I've no ties to State Sec anymore. Leva tilts her head slightly, her eyes locked on the woman against the wall, her gun still raised. And can you please briefly explain your purpose? AN-94 of Angelia's Task Force Defy. Instead of answering Leva, AN-94 slowly turns around. You tell me first. What are you doing here? Information exchange requires a mutual trust. This is a one-sided interrogation. Your former commander, Angelia, isn't here, and won't ever be. And as far as I know, Task Force Defy no longer exists. Since you still identify yourself as a member of Defy, why are you acting alone on your own behalf? Where are the other dolls? Absolute cinema. I know, I love this game. Besides, our intel sources were not notified about this beforehand. You just so happen to appear at this remote villa the moment we show up. I don't believe it was a coincidence. AN-94, are you on some special mission? Our situation is already unusual, and you showed up completely out of the blue. If there's something we should know, tell us now. That's right. Rebella's got a point. And also, we've already wasted plenty of time. Could you kindly give me an answer within 1 minute? You already know everything about Defy. If you mean what happened around 2065, I'm more or less aware. But what happened in the 10 years after that, I have no idea. What I care about now is this. If you didn't get your intel from StateSec, then where did you get it from? Seeing Leva so cautious and Rebella somewhat lost and flustered, AN-94 glances at the gun aimed at her, then sighs in resignation. If you're worried about intel leaks or a mole, you can relax. Since leaving the StateSec, I've been using backdoors. Ones that I planted while I still worked for them. Through them, I monitor some of StateSec's communications. Just a few days ago, I caught a suspicious signal. A suspicious signal? Yeah, signal was faint, content scrambled, and indecipherable. She reminds me of Firefly chat. A brand new form of encryption? I'm not sure, but it might be exactly what I've been searching for. By backtracing the signal, I confirmed its origin right here. What are you looking for? At this stage, I can't tell you. I see. Leva. That's all I can say. What you do with me afterward is up to you. AN-94 turns her gaze back to the wall and quietly closes her eyes. Pity. I don't know what AN-94 is hiding, but our mission is filled with enough intrigue. When every step feels like walking on thin ice, we can't afford even the smallest new risk. Leva shrugs and walks towards AN-94. Leva! Leva gestures for Rebella to be quiet with a wink. Rebella looks hesitant, but after seeing Sopo's eyes, they both tighten their grips on their weapons. In the night, the black gun barrels glint coldly. So? Leva takes hold of AN-94's raised right hand. Let's work together. Since your lead also points to the villa, it's clear it's not just some old house. Our team happens to be short a member for now. How about you fill in temporarily? You don't suspect me? I do, but based on what Defy did before 2065, I still have some trust in you as one of them. Even though there are plenty of problems in the world today, we still owe you our thanks. For how things played out the way they did, that is. And based on what you've described, I've reason to believe that we aren't enemies. What do you think, AN-94? Alright. You agreed so readily. I don't want to waste time and resources on meaningless fights. My mission has nothing to do with yours, so we're not enemies. Since we're both here to explore, I don't mind working with you. That's great. I wouldn't want to fight an old comrade either if I can help it. Then we can finally exchange some proper greetings. Long time no see, AN-94. Long time no see, Leva, Rebella, and... AN-94 looks at Sopo questioningly. And Sopo! Right, Sopo. And please don't address me as AN-94 anymore. I go by Alva now. I like that name, Alva. With some light rustling, Sopo, gripping the cable, slides quickly downward and lands lightly. Safe touchdown! Let me take a look! Sopo switches on night vision, carefully scans her surroundings. After making sure it's safe, she connects into the level 2 comms link. Rebella, Leva, Alva, it's clear down here. You can come down. Roger that. Soon the three dolls descend one after another along the elevator cable. With the help of night vision, they can roughly make out the fact that they're at the end of the passageway. The passage is about 2 meters wide, winding through the underground, its destination impossible to determine. Take up defensive formation. Keep close to the walls. Don't fire unless necessary. At Leva's command, the team moves out. Didn't think there'd be such a huge space underneath this villa. Good thing Sopa followed the scrape marks and found the hidden elevator behind the fridge. Tricks like that can't stump me. Oh, right. While you were coming down, I did a little check and found that the elevator still has power. It can't move because of access restrictions. The system here is pretty secure. Taking full control is almost impossible. Leva, I'll prioritize disabling the cameras we can't avoid. Yes, please. The dolls continue forward, all the while carefully evading surveillance. This passage is pretty long. Up ahead, we're close to the exit. Sounds like droids. Everyone, stay sharp! After a fully armed patrol of automatons passes, the dolls step out of hiding and find the passage joining a much wider, larger tunnel. This tunnel is big enough for mid-sized trucks. Looks like a transport route. See? Every so often there's a security gate. It's connected to plenty of side passages, just like the one we just came from. The floor in here is reinforced for load bearing, likely designed for some real big guys to pass. The narrow side passages are meant for human use. If the road widens suddenly, then there must be a larger entrance somewhere. We're at least 100 meters underground. The whole road looks like it hasn't been used in ages. Which only makes it more suspicious. Clearly it hasn't been used in years, yet they still post patrol droids to keep the security system running. I was going to question that. Just what is this place? We don't have enough information yet. We need to push deeper. Rebella, you and I will focus on hacking the surveillance along the way, and engage patrol droids with electronic warfare if necessary. Sopo, Alva, you two cover us and keep an eye out for threats. We don't know how many enemies we're up against, and Rebella and I can't fully control the system. We must avoid open combat. Do not trip the alarms and escalate the situation. Chat. What alarms are we going to trip if everything dies in the space of 2 seconds? Huh? 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 Riddle me that, Batman. Riddle me that, Batman. If quizzes are quizzical, then what are tests? Riddle me this, Batman. If quizzes are quizzical, then what are tests? That was inefficient, but whatever. Actually, now that I think about it, there's a way better way to do that, but it's fine. It is what it is. Do we have Vector? Boom. Great. Don't need to worry then. Also, when playing around with V6 Klukai, she's strong, bro. She is so strong. Even against bosses, like, I do significantly better with even just Klukai on the team than even, like, Xingzhu and all my single-target DPSs on the other team. Like, it's crazy, bro. What status did Klukai just get? Potatoes? I was like, did that say potatoes? Right, because that. I remember now. So desu ka. She's all you need. It's so true. Oh my gosh. The only time she can't, like, single-handedly take out the entire, like, map is when the terrain is tricky like this. Like, you can't navigate it very easily. Cheers, shot. Stay hydrated. After some investigation, they arrive before a sealed electronic door. The electronic sign on the door is dead. What's inside? Don't tell me it's another mini-lab. That makes at least 3 we found. They all look the same, and aside from the small outdated security droids, there's nothing. The production rigs look like they haven't been started in over a year, and we can't extract any data from electronic devices. Boring. At least we can confirm this is a small mechanical research site. The automatons match early Girard parts supplied to Odessa's security forces. No trademarks, but odds are the Girard group owns this place. Then we've hit the jackpot. Girard has assassinated the chief, planted false evidence, and deployed heavy guards, all just to hide some junk in a hidden workshop. This doesn't add up. Girard already has the license to produce security droids. They have no need to be so secretive about it. So what's really going on here? If we want to know, we have to dig deeper. Leva? Let's move into a nearby side passage and prep for your EW. Better if I handle it myself. You 3 cover me, please. Okay, chat, this is gonna sound so sus of me, but can these black, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hexagons be like, is that just on there? Like, that's not a take-offable piece. Like, it's gonna sound sus, but like, is that just skin? Is that skin? Or is that clothing? Or is that armor? Like, what is it? You're an abnormally big boy. It's not there when she's in the dress. Oh, that's a good point, good point, good point. You make a good point, sir. Like, the terrain's tricky here. Like, we could have gotten all of these ones, like these ones too, over here, but... alas. So pick your poison. I am picking my poison of this over here because this can go up. It attacks levels in the bottom and the top. While as Vectors only goes for 1 level. Plus, alas, this is the definition of min-maxing because... While Leva works on the intrusion, the other 3 dolls form a semicircle around her and keep guard. This is taking a while. Is the door security level that high? It uses composite encryption. The success rate of cracking it is about 45%. Leva and I don't dare to use brute force. In case you alert the droids if you fail? Yeah. We also don't want to raise the defense level if the system flags a threat. Leva completes the hack and exits level 2. I've taken care of the door and the cameras in the room. Sopo, you won't be disappointed this time. Something good? Sopo slings her weapon, dashes ahead, and slips into the room. Wait, Don't worry, it's just an ordinary lab. Perfectly safe inside. Let's go. They making Gen 3s. I'm suspecting they're making Gen 3s, but Rebella and Alva both frown at the sight within. Are they mass producing dolls? Maybe? However, Sopo looks around in excitement. I'll check over there. She darts off towards a console. Leva, you call this ordinary? Objectively speaking, these are just some peculiar components. They're not components. Alva walks up to a specimen, an incomplete doll frame hanging from the wall, missing her lower half and left arm, her chest unarmored. It's this one, chat. It's this one. This is the one we're looking at. This one that's right behind me, right here. Maybe. I don't know. Inside the exposed mechanical torso, wires tangle in a chaotic mess. Synthetic skin coverage at less than 20%. No left eye module installed. An unfinished prototype never fully assembled. But still one of the more complete ones here. Alva turns to the other specimens. They're even more fragmented, some only with a single arm or half a torso. Under night vision, they appear eerie and bleak. Yeah, even the most complete isn't 60% finished. Most likely failed attempts before the prototype stage. I nearly ended up like them myself. Alva, are you pitying them? Alva shakes her head. They haven't been implanted with a neural cloud yet. I don't feel bad. No. I just think I was lucky. Well, some of them don't even have head. Like, some of them, if they don't have a neural cloud, then at that point I don't think they're a person. In my opinion. If they don't have a consciousness, not a person. If, for example, this one had a consciousness and was just sitting here and couldn't do anything, I'd feel bad. But it doesn't. So I don't. It's merely a body. What Defy has gone through hardly counts as lucky. What has Defy gone through? At least I'm still standing here. Meanwhile, Rebella, who's been inspecting other specimens, comes over. She carefully feels around for a mechanical joint on the frame. This one has it too. Found something? A date, look. Shining a flashlight at the joint, a faint engraving of some small text can be made out. 2071? The last digits are too worn to read. So they were produced as early as 2071? Some parts can be traced back to even earlier. They've arranged in the order of production dates, like fetal specimens displayed in a museum. Rebella describes the match her neural cloud produces. The thought unsettles her. She glances over at Sopo. Sopo, stop playing around. Time to go? Sopo glances back at the console wistfully, then hurries over. She's eagerly thrust a part into Rebella's face, making her squint and lean back. Rebella, look! Found something fun. Never seen one of these before. I have a bad feeling about that. Get that out of my face! Oh, okay. How many times have I told you not to just rip things apart? What if you trigger an alarm? Wait. Sopo, where did you get this from? There were heaps of scrap parts by the console. I've never seen anything like this before, so I grabbed it. Hold on, chat. I need to look something up. Is GFL2 set 2074? So 2071 isn't that long ago. I mean, it's 3 years ago, but it's not that long ago. It's not like 10 years ago, long ago. Hey, Rebella! Rebella strides over to the console and inspects the scattered parts closely. Seeing her reaction, the other three come over too. How could it be here? Found something? The part Sopo picked up. It's Persika's design. Persika. Rebella motions to Sopo and the latter obediently hands the part to Level. It's Gen 3 dolls! Persika designed this kind of connector exclusively for one version of 3rd gen dolls. Its purpose was to adapt old 2nd gen parts to fit 3rd gen frames. But she unilaterally terminated that upgrade project. She later revised her design, and this sort of connector was never produced again. So it never entered circulation. Since it was experimental, Persika only had them produced in minimal quantities. It seemed that Persika ought to investigate her contractors. You're saying someone stole the design? Blueprints, prototypes, maybe later production batches. Possibly even... Leva's gaze sweeps the incomplete frames in the lab. This lab's purpose and research direction may all tie back to Persika's theories on 3rd gens. I noticed that frames hanging here all use the same special connector. Oh my, maybe Rebella isn't the only third-gen doll successfully modified. I was never a success. Not in Persika's eyes. Aww. You're a success in our art. Oh, no wonder she later brought Lena into her experiments. What happened? Rebella avoids the question. It doesn't matter. I've checked all the frames. None carry a neural cloud, so there's nothing to hack. No point in investigating this lab any further. We did gain something. Keep that part safe. Don't lose it, Sopo. No worries. Sopo tucks the connector carefully into her pocket. Let's move on. As the dolls leave the lab, the camera that Leva disabled slowly swivels, tracking their departure. Oh! They know. They know. They know. Yeah, they know. They know. They know. They know. Yeah, they know. The electronic door opens smoothly and Leva and the others enter the room. This laboratory is larger than the others, with rows of cabinets filled with servers. Deep blue signal lights flash rhythmically without pause. Quite a party in here. So many servers. Is this Gerard's server room? Plant a bomb and leave. Plant a bomb and leave. Plant a bomb and leave. You won't. No balls. No balls. No balls. No balls. You won't. For Gerard's scale, this is too small. Probably just one of many. Still, hiding servers in a place like this. It's hard not to suspect what's stored inside. Get a copy of everything. I'm just kidding. It's impossible. Maybe this is tied to the secret Gerard is so desperate to hide. Should we try and hack them? Wait. There. Seems to be something up ahead. Is that the thing with the red dot on the wall? That looks like a spider? In the flickering blue light of the server, a tall, vertically black shadow faint appears on the farthest wall. A bunch of cables, maybe? It's blocked by cabinets. I can't see clearly. Looks like we need to check for hidden threats first. Sopa, Rebella, move down the aisle between cabinets. Alva and I stay here in case enemies try and flank us from behind. The other three dolls nod and they all spring in action. Is it? That's a blue sphere. I'm trying to, look. Soap and Rebella inch closer to the target. The thin black shadow on the wall remains motionless, like a beast lurking in the dark. Slowly, the shadow becomes clear. It looks like an arm, but it's unnaturally long. Its narrow tip doesn't end in a hand, but in a sharp scythe. Rebella shoots Sopo a look, and the latter promptly darts out from behind the cabinets, raising her gun and aiming at the unknown object on the wall. What is that thing? It looks kind of like a blue sphere. A strange doll hangs lifelessly against the wall. Aside from her already elongated limbs, multiple thin tendrils also extend from her back, almost like the appendages of an arthropod. The ends of the tendrils are either gun muzzles or scythes. Her head can just barely be distinguished, but no facial features were ever designed. A cold alloy plate covers her entire face. What bizarre construction. Is this even still a doll? After observing the doll and confirming that it is powered down, Rebella relaxes slightly. Let's call Leva and Alva over. Having received Rebella's signal, Leva and Alva hurry over. Well, what an astonishing discovery. No wonder the chief was assassinated for finding these coordinates. This can't be possibly disguised as an ordinary automaton or civilian doll. Gerard's developing a dangerous model. This is the prototype. The frames we saw earlier in the other lab were defective specimens. If she uses the same standard parts, then this is practically proof that Gerard stole Persika's technology to research third-gen dolls. Rebella reaches toward the grotesque doll on the wall to investigate further, but Leva grabs her. What's wrong? Better be careful. We might be able to explain away our smooth progress thus far in having successfully misdirected the enemy's attention, but for the hiding place of such a deadly thing, the defenses here seem awfully slim. Your perceptivity is commendable. Hearing the voice from the doorway, Lev and the others immediately switch to combat readiness and disperse behind nearby cabinets. The lights in the room come on all at once in the sudden glare, briefly disrupting the doll's vision. With their visual module stabilized, the one who just spoke is already standing in the middle of the aisle. The real guard dog has arrived. Darcher, the third generation doll. Kill her! Kill her! Kill her! She lifts her skirt with one hand and sinks into an elegant yet pompous curtsy. A pleasure to meet you. I hope I haven't caused you much alarm. A third gen? Indeed. It seems you're not unfamiliar with the term. As Darcher takes a step forward, the dolls raise their weapons at her. Stay where you are. Don't move. Darcher obediently sets her parasol down by her feet, raises both hands, and takes a step back. No need to be nervous. For now, I have no intention of fighting you. Otherwise, your remaining time would only be spent in terror and emptiness. Then we should thank you for sparing us. But right now, the one being held at gunpoint seems to be you. True enough. As I am now, I stand no chance. Leva, is this the highly lethal doll you mentioned? Doesn't look like much. I thought we'd at least get a good fight in the moment we met. My apologies, I cannot fight you here. They destroy the servers. Here, what do you mean? In another place you just twist my head off? If that's your wish, I don't mind obliging. Darcher fixes her gaze on Sopo and flashes her a dangerous smile. Since you've made it this far, you must know something about this research facility. This is where all third-generation dolls were born. Though it has been abandoned now, and what remains are only defective pieces you've seen and that failed prototype behind you. Which was a prototype of Blue Sphere. I'm almost certain it was. I don't think these things deserve to be called third-gen dolls. To share your opinion is an honor. These things cobbled together from rejects. Vulgar, ugly, stupid. Much like their maker. Sounds like you've got a grudge against Girard. They forge tools of conquest, yet they fear the very power they seek. Who was scrapped? Was it Darcher that was scrapped? No, it wasn't. The pitiful maker etched restrictions, fearful of the dolls turning on them. The server room packed with Girard data is, for us, no different from a prison. Foolish, isn't it? The treasure's already in the thieves' hands, yet the soldier's guardian in our It was Sexton, but we have them now. Yeah, okay, right. Sexton. Because we just have her body, right? We don't actually have her. I mean, we have... We have her body. We don't know if she's actually there. Like, conscious in there somewhere. Probably. She just hasn't regenerated, right? She's the one we put in the thingy. The thingy. The thingy. Yeah, that. I get the feeling she just insulted us too. Whether you can fight or not, you're getting out of this without losing 2 legs and a head. Wait. Rebella presses Sopo's guns down, watching Darcher warily as she rambles on heedlessly. If you're telling the truth when you say you can't attack us here, and you're handing us all this information, that must mean you're confident that you can keep us trapped here. Isn't that right? No blue spheres in the crowd, but right. My bad. I get a little mixed up with all the third gens. We have so many of them. And by so many, I mean there's 3 we have to worry about. Blue Sphere, Sexton's, Darcher. As a higher creation, I expected nothing from second-generation dolls. But you and that doll squad leader I met before have both impressed me deeply. I apologize for my earlier scorn and rudeness. Disregarding the threat, Darcher takes a step back and curtsies again. With her head bowed, her expression is obscured. Take a step forward. Don't let her slowly take steps back. I only hope your combat skill matches that of the esteemed dolls. Darcher suddenly snatches up her parasol, rolls to the side, and slips behind the row of cabinets. Sexton's is fine. She was Seen working with Team Groza when they saved Klukai from Blue Sphere. Right. No, right. I just meant worry about, like, you know, we have to, involved in the story, worry about, you know. We have Blue Sphere, Sextons, Darcher. Because Sextons is on our side, right? Am I stupid? Let me remember what she looks like. I'm sorry, it's been so long. Right. No. Wait. No. She's not on our side. Right. She forgot everything. Right. Right. She forgot stuff and was like, oh. Yeah, okay. That's where the alarm is. Alright, told you not to waste time talking with her. Sopa sprints toward the aisle where Darcher has vanished and raises the gun without hesitation. Sopa, wait! A burst of bullets slams into the servers Darcher is using as cover. Sparks erupt in the room and the servers buzz angrily. Sopo, fall back. You and Alva secure the lab entrance. Restrict her movements. Do not fire without orders. I take back what I just said. Darcher's voice sounds eerily distorted. She slowly steps out from cover and curtsies once more toward Leva. You are even better. Her frame is unharmed and free from bullet holes. Even with the parasol in one hand, her lower body still locked in a curtsy while her upper body remains upright. She looks both elegant and absurd in the posture. What happened to her? Her codeine is here. Thank you for freeing me. The server Sopo shot at crackles behind Darcher, making her voice sound broken. Freedom. At last. I'm no longer bound to those fool's orders. This is her server? Correct. Well, if this is her server, they can just destroy it all. I told you to blow it up. I told you to blow it up. We walked in this room. They were like, it's a server room. I was like, blow it up. You won't, no balls. We were like, no balls. Blow it up. Blow it up. Just blow it up. Darcher finally straightens up completely. Her head turns at an unnatural angle towards Alva, who has reached the entrance, but her eyes are not focused on Alva. Transaction complete. I leave the rest to you. If you disappoint me, I won't spare you. As if in response, the surveillance camera above Alva, which should have been disabled, flickers to life. Someone's watching us, Leva! Surveillance camera's been taken back. Multiple droids are closing in outside. Ignoring the doll's commotion, Darcher slowly raises her parasol. Everyone, prepare for combat. Purging. Local data. Seemingly oblivious to the doll's incoming attack, Darcher lowers her eyes and smiles faintly as she strokes the... She smiles faintly as she strokes the shaft. Alright. Suddenly, her smile twists in a horrific grimace, and what she does next leaves the doll stunned. She drives the parasol hard into her own core. She... Silver sparks burst like fireworks. The heat chars her synthetic skin, releasing an acrid stench. Fluid runs down the parasol and drips onto the metal floor, spreading slowly. Thud! Darcher loses all balance and topples forward. The parasol's tip pierces completely through her core. What? Is she trying to, like, transform? At the same time, the servers erupt in a shrill roar. The prototype 3rd-gen doll hanging on the wall lights up. Yup. She knows. Are we fighting her here? 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 Are we fighting with her here? Oh, we're fighting with her here and here. This is it. This is her. Chaos. He's just a freaky guy. Average day in Australia. Chat, do any of you... Yeah, she played Sudoku. She played the math game, bro. She played the math game. Do any of you live in Australia? Is this what you have to deal with when you wake up every morning? Is one of these, like, on your toilet seat? Just flick off the spiders on the toilet seat, you know? Why did the music change? Okay. The servers keep howling. Darcher's actions are beyond comprehension. The chaos before them leaves the dolls unable to calculate any reasonable outcome. It's deafening! So, she just committed Sudoku to activate Phase 2. I'll skip Phase 1 and go straight to Phase 2! Leva, the server data is being destroyed. Girard is wiping the evidence. That's crazy stuff, dayo. Crazy stuff, dayo. Rebella. Lead Sopo and Alva to fight the patrol droids. I'll hack the servers and stop the purge. You decide the timing and tactics. Understood. Okay, so she's basically transferring command authority. Oh my gosh, though, seriously, if we got Klukai as a 3rd gen, Klukai would really be all we need. Like, we wouldn't even need anyone else anymore. Okay, wait, hold on. Fine, we'll do this. Six out of 9. Nice. How much health do these guys have? 549. Holy. And my Klukai is doing 40,000 damage. After taking down the system defense automaton, Leva quickly hides behind a block of virtual data. Leva's neural cloud calculations gradually output several results as she observes the level 2 space. Impressive. Using Darcher to lure us into destroying the servers, then exploiting the server damage to launch a strike on Girard's data center. Thought we'd finally grab Girard by the throat, but turns out we've just been caught in one big net. Leva looks toward the collapsing edges in the distance. After weighing her options and running more calculations, she sighs. The data protection functions have nearly collapsed. I can't handle this alone. I'll need to ask Rebella for help. Leva prepares to cut her connection to level 2. Network error. Your request has been denied. Huh? Network error. Your request has been denied. So, hospital. I really don't deserve such courtesy. Though still smirking, Leva grows more wary and starts scanning her surroundings carefully. Not far away, broken data fragments begin to reassemble, forming another system defense automaton. A light, lifting voice comes through a speaker. How about perishing along with the data, Miss UMP-45? You're welcome to try. Inside the server room, the dolls fighting patrol droids notice Leva's abnormal state. Rebella, what's happening with Leva? Her neural cloud is cut off, probably caused by the hack. What do we do? With Leva's EW ability, she won't go down easily. First priority is keeping her frame safe. Check your statuses. We retreat to a safe position and prepare to provide EW support. Rebella props up Leva's unresponsive frame and quickly takes cover behind another obstacle. Rebella, check the cache space! So many upload requests bounce back? That's a failed upload. Could the servers be broken? Alva, how is it on your end? Same here. Something's off. The contents and return times don't match. The sync failure prompts only are showing now. Our network's environment's being controlled. Likely from the moment we entered here, all our uploaded information was intercepted. You mean they tampered with the sync process? Yeah, most likely they forged a fake virtual relay. From the moment we entered the underground facility, our submitted data never even reached DR's encrypted server. Rebella sprays a burst of bullets toward the squads of droids rushing in from outside the lab, which means that they have to get out of this lab if they want all the information to come with them. We don't have time to worry about this now. Fall back first. We'll deal with the rest later. A piercing wail interrupts the doll's fight with the automatons. The massive electromagnetic interference throws the dolls off balance, forcing them down to one knee. What's happening? Rebella fights through the dizziness and looks toward the source of the sound. The prototype that has been quietly hanging on the wall suddenly stirs. Multiple tendrils behind her glow as though blood is flowing from within. I actually really like that part where they make the pulse go off before it activates. Because if you just had them, like, looking at it as it activates, you'd be like, why aren't they shooting them? But having this pulse making it so, like, they're, like, in a bad position so it has time to activate, like, it's a cool idea. I like it. Her armored head jerks unnaturally. No, cloud loading. That's Darcher's voice. Shoot her! Didn't she self-destruct? Her residual neural cloud has been synced into the prototype. Since Darcher has already broken the restrictions that Girard programmed into her base layer by destroying her own neural cloud, Girard's attack restraints probably no longer apply to the prototype either. She just won't stay dead! Is she a cockroach? Let me blow her up with a... The shrill wail sounds again. Sopa's movement is disrupted before she can act. Her electromagnetic interference hits us too hard. We don't stand a chance like this. First blocking our data sync, then trapping Leva. She'll definitely wipe us out to silence us and erase all the evidence. Sopa, Alva, take Leva. Retreat before she's fully activated. No! Rebella! Damage stats. I want to see this. Rebel and the others dash down the corridor, alarms in the rapid approach of mechanical units filling their ears. Patrol squad incoming! There's more of them? But I don't remember running this many patrols on the way here. Even the security droids from the production floors have been activated. Prepare to engage. Objective, break through the encirclement. Don't get bogged down. Sopo, guard Leva. Okay, leave it to me. Look at those servers. One bullet could do so much damage. But that's just destroying the evidence, so you don't want to do that. But if we blew it up, we would also kill Darcher. That's all I'm saying. Look, you don't get evidence against Girard, but you get rid of Darcher. I think that's a pretty dang good deal. Like, if I had a choice, I would place a bomb in every room I went into, and then if someone ambushed me, I would run out of the room and activate the bomb. Easy. Easy, bro. It's just that easy. How did that guy see? What? Okay, we only need to hit one of these guys, because then the other will trigger. Okay, wait. Let me cook. Yeah, nice. Nice! You'll love to see it. Can I, like, go over here? No, I can't. Okay. Wait. Oh. Here? Okay. You know what? I choked. We're not gonna deactivate Klukai yet. Or, not deactivate. We're not gonna have Klukai retreat yet. Can't do anything, so we'll just move them forward. How did he shoot through the ground? You. Omae wa moishin da yo. Hey Doomer, how's it going? An opening in the encirclement. Move. Sopo, you go first. I'll cover. Take the passage we came from. Got it! Sopo charges through the gap with Lev on her back, not forgetting to stomp hard on a small droid that's fallen to the floor. Out of my way, you pest! You're lucky I'm sparing you this time. I beat Doom 3 finally? I thought you said you beat Doom 3, like, a couple days ago. Sopo, we don't have time for this. Fine! Oh, and the expansion too? Nice, nice. Sopo, you alright? Want to switch? I'm fine. Now that we're further away, her interference isn't as strong. Sopo adjusts Leva's frame on her back. Still, Persika really needs to make dolls lighter. Rebel, do we really have to go back the way we came? Even if another path might lead us above ground, the situation's critical. Everything else is unknown. If we take a wrong one, we'll get pincered and blocked in a dead end. Hold on, we're close to where we descended. Heat signature's head in the right corridor, about 20 meters away. Squad of armed dolls is about to intercept us. Oh, there's no end to this! Armed dolls? You do not look like a doll. Chat, there's just 2 days until Christmas. Okay, I don't think that can actually hit there. I don't think that hits. I don't think that hits. I don't think that corrosion thing will hit, but we can see right now. Depending on which one. Okay, they were already dead, so it wouldn't have worked anyway. Oh, beautiful. Yatta! Today's Christmas Eve. No, today's not Christmas Eve. Get it? Eve, because I'm Eve. It's like you said today's Christmas Eve, and then referred to me as Eve. I'm so fun. I'm so funny. I'm so funny. Where's the third guy? Eliminate enemy units. 7 out of 10. That means there's... Huh? Huh? Nani? Please, just let me go over there. Wait. No. It's fine. Oh, gee. There he is. I like how they just have a one... fucking one guy spawn here 2 turns later. Like, bro. He's gonna get us, chat. Oh no. Rebel's group keeps fighting the armed droids in pursuit. Once we turn that corner, we reach the passage. Sopo, how's Leva? Still no response, but I can haul her all the way back up to Kiev if I have to. Don't worry. Right. No heat signatures ahead. Rear pursuit will enter line of sight in 3 minutes. Sopo, you'll probably need to climb the rope again. Can you manage? No problem. Just strap Leva to me. Good. Everyone speed up. Once we reach the surface, cut the rope immediately to buy time for retreat. The dolls accelerate, but just as they're about to reach the passage, they stop in their tracks. The door was closed. The security gate is closed! Alva, Rebella, get clear! The once-wide passage is now wall steel. Sopo immediately raises her gun and fires at the gate, but the bullets only leave shallow marks. Damn it! Whoever reclaimed security access must have closed it. Turn back now. We'll take the passage we just passed. The shrill wail locks down on the doll's movement once again. metal scythe scrapes across the floor, making an awful noise. Multiple squads of armed droids appear ahead. Behind them, the prototype, now partially activated, draws ever closer. Our retreat's cut off. Since we can't escape, we'll have to fight them head on. Sopo props Leva up against the security gate. She grimaces as she resists the prototype's interference. Her gun-wielding hand trembles faintly. When Leva wakes up, how many pieces do you think I can break that prototype into? However many you like. Bat. Robin, get my bat Terry. Robin, what's a Terry? The battle with the prototypes officially begins. Silence the witness. Execute. Darcher's voice keeps repeating stiff, mechanical commands. Watch out, her null cloud seems to be malfunctioning, but her strikes are merciless. Alva bends back just in time to avoid the prototype's sharp scythe. Missing her mark, the prototype jerks her arm back, leaving a jagged scar across the metal wall. All units, report current frame damage rate. Rebella drops an attacking droid with 2 precise shots, then nearly stumbles as the prototype's electromagnetic interference forces her to steady herself against the wall. 35%. Around the same here. Rebella, how are you holding up? 15%. I'm fine, but the prototype is becoming more agile. At this rate, we'll start taking a lot more damage in no time at all. We need to neutralize her electromagnetic interference first. Otherwise, we'll always be fighting with our hands tied. Can you hack her? No. Every network I can detect is under her control. I can't break in remotely. If this keeps up, never mind the prototype. We won't even be able to handle all these armed droids gathering around us. The fight grinds into a stalemate. The dolls barely holding the line, and the rare gaps between the bursts of EM interference have no time to strategize. How do you do an electromagnetic, an EMP, and not affect other tech? That's some advanced tech. You can't do it remotely, then what about a via wired connection? That would increase the success rate, but it's still inversely proportional to the prototype security strength. So it's possible, right? That's what you're saying? What are you planning? Well, I can still move. I'll exploit the gap right after another burst of her interference to get close and jack straight in a report. Then I'll give you full access to my base layer. You'll just have to use me as a relay and hack her through our own local network. Then... No. Rebella cuts Soap off instantly. Why not? This is our only shot. The prototype's design isn't compatible with us. Even if you manage to reach her, you won't be able to connect. No, you have the cord. You have the cord. You have the cord that connects 2nd gen and 3rd gen. Use that. Use that. I'll think of something else. No, use that. Just use the cord. Alva scrutinized Rebella's expression after a quick calculation, decides to speak up. There may be a way. Like Darcher said, the prototype is based off other frames, so she probably shares their design, which means the connector Sopo grabbed in the lab might work. Predicted it. Predicted it. Predicted it. As for her frame structure, you know Persika's 3rd gen doll design better than I do. Even if we've solved the issue of compatibility, the windows between interference bursts are too short. Sopo will barely have enough time to follow through. If she slips up, she's... Huh? Do you expect me to solo the prototype? No way. Exactly. If I mess up, then you and Alva cover me. If I freeze from her interference, you two will buy me time. But if you get hit, your chance of rebooting is close to 0. Then you'll just have to keep a close eye on me. Come on, just tell me when where the most viable port is. With you watching my back, Sopo's invincible. Realizing Sopo's resolve, Rebella clenches her fist. Then promise me, no reckless charges this time. Follow my orders. No problem. Alright then. The port will probably be near her core. Judging from the frames in the lab, the most viable one is likely wired into her head. Her head? Interesting. Sopo shakes the stiffness out of her joints, then tosses her firearm away. Better drop anything that slows me down. Rebella hesitates for a moment, then nods. We'll cover you. All set? Just give me the word. We'll strike 5 seconds after her next interference pulse. Alva, focus on supporting Sopo and keeping the armed droids busy. I'll stay back to provide covering fire and prepare for the hack. Roger that. Sopo, the jack and timing is your call. I'll match your move. But if I order an retreat, you must obey immediately. Got it. Oh, we've been sneaking around all this way. I'm itching for a proper fight. Rebella, I'll leave the cleanup to you. Let's tear this place apart. Sopo barely finishes her sentence when the piercing wail comes again. Countdown. 4, 3, 2, 1. At 0, the dolls launch their offensive. I'm counting on you. Sopo shoots forward like a loosed arrow, trailing a red streak in her wake. The arm droids on the forefront fire frantically, tracking her darting figure. Too slow? Sopo kicks off the plating of a small crawler droid and springboards past the prototype's stabbing scythe. Before the arm droids can even register her landing point, she's already burst through their first line of defense. This is boring. Come on, more of you. All of you, come at me. Sopo rips across the battlefield like a thunderbolt, smashing droids left and right, her grin growing more and more maniacal. Crap, Sopo, you nutcase. Alva, cover her. The game has only just begun. Sopo snatches a hovering drone midair and hurls it straight into an incoming droid. While she succeeds in neutralizing its attack, she's also leaving her back exposed. Spotting the opening, the prototype instantly drives its scythe forward without hesitation. Sopo, duck! A precise burst slams into the prototype's tendril, forcing its strike wide. Flipping forward, Sopo plants a foot on the wall, rebounds, and snatches the thrashing tendril in her hands. Gotcha! Oh, at the close-up, too. She yanks hard, and the tendril grows taut. Useless junk. Guess I'll take it off your hands. Literally. She's about to rip it free when a new pulse of interference tears through her, forcing her to let go with a hiss. Sopo, focus on your objective. Follow orders. The burst of interference and rebellious shout jar Sopo back into her senses. She sticks her tongue out sheepishly. Sorry, on it. With Rebella and Alva covering her anew, Sopo finally closes in on the prototype. Warning. Danger. All the lights along the prototype's tendrils blaze red. They whip and lash to drive Sopo back. But Sopo charges ahead without slowing down. Rebella and Alva's gunfire carves open a path for her. Through the hail of bullets, Sopo leaps again and scrambles onto the prototype's back. She ignores the droids swarming after her, seizes the prototype's jaw, and wrenches hard. Bye-bye! She tears the armor off the prototype's head in one brutal motion. The exposed port gleams in the open. Without a second thought, Sopo slams the connector in and links directly to the prototype. Commencing hack. What in the world? It's freaky. This thing's freaky. This thing is freaky, bro. Look at this freak fest over here. One shot. Why did it move? Easy dubs, chat. Easy dubs. On level 2, the prototype and the system defense droids fragment into data blocks. Rebella successfully blocks the prototype's electromagnetic interference function. To prevent ending up like Leva, she doesn't go deeper in and promptly exits level 2 instead. The EM interference is taken care of. Sopo, fall back to defense. Sopo tears off the last small droid clinging to her, leaps off the prototype, and temporarily retreats to a safe distance. Malfunction. Error. Reboot. Target lost. Reboot. The prototype keeps trying to reboot. Falling into disarray, she thrashes her many tendrils wildly, slicing apart the armed automatons that were attacking in coordination with her. She's flailing all over the place. There's no way to get close at all. Then just shoot her. Sopo, your damage rate? 55%. It's fine. I can still move. Sopo gives a thumbs up, her other hand clutching dearly the trophy she had just ripped off the prototype. Here. Alva tosses Sopo the firearm she's dropped. Thank you. She won't be in that state for long. Get ready for battle. Right. Dolls quickly shift formation while the prototype systems finally stabilize. Silence the witnesses. Execute. How are you going to do that without EM interferences? Sopus racks the slide on her gun. Meet your end here with your friends. Alva silently reloads her magazine. This time, I'll wipe you out completely, imposter. Bro, they're all dropping their ult lines. The battle's about to begin anew. They're dropping their ult lines, bro. Whoa. This is a cool environment. Leva? This doesn't... Think you can hold me here? Think again. Let's end this game of cat and mouse. Chad, do you think I can kill it with a single basic attack? Aww. Meanwhile, in level 2, where Leva is. How long do you want to keep playing hide and seek? Leva shoots the system defense droid in front of her to smithereens. How long have we been running in circles like this? Even if you're not tired, I'm freaking tired. Since we both want to go after the Girard group, can't we call it a truce and talk? If you're willing to give up this pointless struggle, I don't mind stopping. Looks like it's no deal then. Avoiding the edge of collapsing data, Leva fires, but the bullets only graze the surrounding system defense droids. You helped Sextons impersonate the chief before, but now you turn on the Girard group. Color me perplexed. Just adapting to the situation. Not denying it at all, huh? How confident of you. Planning to destroy me here, then? Her opponent makes no answer, Leva seizing the opening between the droid's attacks and quickly relocates. If I can, that would be ideal. Is that you being modest, or are you just bragging? Just making a statement of fact. Your electronic warfare abilities are exceptional. To be honest, since I left the production line, this is one of the trickiest fights I've faced. I think if you fought me without pulling your punches, the outcome might have been decided long ago. Can I take that as an agreement? Your EW performance is at least on par with mine, yet you let me run around all this while. Likely you're tackling other tasks at the same time, aren't you? Nothing escapes you. Since you're so honest, I'll give you a piece of advice in return. If you don't start taking the battlefield seriously soon, you'll regret it. Leva repositions herself again and opens fire, but the spray of bullets do no real damage to the pursuing automatons. While I admire you, bluffing won't. The other voice cuts off abruptly. Noticed it, finally. Impossible. A wry chuckle can be heard. Beautifully done. You weren't scuttling around to recover the data in the server room, but to retake control of the security system. Same for you. With me trapped here, my teammates must be in danger. I'll need to get out fast. If I can't win the data struggle, I'll have to snatch an advantage elsewhere. But that's impossible. You better come to terms with reality quickly. You misunderstand. What I mean is, with a second Jaw's capacity, no matter how distracted I am, such a loophole can't exist. It's a hardware limitation not explainable by luck or oversight. The droids suddenly unleash a burst of bullets toward Leva mid-conversation and directs the other droids to join in on the attack, but Leva fends it off easily. Resorting to sneak attacks because you can't win? That's bad form. I'm just curious about your processing mechanism. Looks like I'm right on the mark. Since earlier, the frequency of attacks on my back end hasn't changed a bit. Multi-threading has limits, and you're still a backwards second doll. You seized an opportunity, but to maintain a stable efficiency, only using your own processing power against these system defense automatons should be very taxing. With the exploit degrading the performance of the droids under your control, shouldn't I be finding this much easier to handle? No. Something has been off since our game began. Even back at the light rail station, your processing capacity and speed far exceeded what most second-gen dolls are capable of. She's just better. Can you tell me who's helping you? Or rather, is it only you? Who else could there be? My processing power capacity just happens to be a bit better than others. I think there's an extra core in your processing hub. You're not the same as ordinary second-gen dolls. She has 2 cores? Chat, she's Roppy. She's literally Roppy. Is that really the time for tech research? Time's short. When the exploit spreads, even the droids you're puppeteering won't obey anymore. You have a point. Since you're kind enough to warn me, I'll return the favor with intel. Even if you succeed in exploiting a loophole in the security system, I guarantee you this. To completely seize security authority from me, the computing power required will exceed your neural cloud's capacity, and I do mean all of it. Are you sure you want this? Stay here and you'll only lose a fragment of your neural logs. Leva has something spoilery for GFL1? Lol. What do you mean? She has something spoilery? Force it, and this will end with your neural meltdown. Might scare my teammates, but me? I'm just an ordinary, frankly third-rate second-gen doll in terms of combat. Weigh the pros and cons, then make the most logical choice. That's my style. As long as our neural data survives, they'll someday become the bullet that kills you. If all it costs is my neural cloud, then that's a win. No, Leva! Then good luck. The defense droid before her shatters into data and the unknown voice vanishes. Alarms start blaring all over level 2. Under enemy command, the security system escalates to maximum alert. Countless defense droids close in all directions. Something big and important happened in GFO1 that they're referencing. Oh, wait. I thought I saw something that said, like, Leva combined with someone. Chat. What if my original theory is right, and that she has 2 bodies? She has the office body, like I said, and then she has the combat one. What if maybe she's using the processing power of both of them right now? She kind of, like, established a connection. I doubt that's possible, but it's interesting to think about. Now that's more like it. Looks like it's also finally time I gave it everything I've got. It's punishment time. Leva looks at her right hand in the .45 submachine gun in her grip. The gun has been with her through the years, brought her victory, and witnessed her shame and despair. Now she believes it has become the wings that shield her comrades. Never again the cold weapon forced to aim at those who mattered. Watch over me, 40. Is she referencing someone who died? Rebella's team is still fighting the prototype. Even without electromagnetic interference, the prototype still carves clear gashes into their frames. After a brutal struggle, the 3 dolls have managed to cut off 3 of its tendrils. Why is it still so lively? Rebella, the enemy has already learned our rhythm and weakness. Rebella glances towards Leva, who's utterly motionless. Only the blinking light in her visual module shows that her neural cloud is still running. Our energy is almost depleted. If we drop our rear defense force way past the prototype, there's still a chance. Sopa gets struck by a tendril and slams into the wall. Rebella, you have to decide. Rebella rapidly runs calculations, searching for another way out, but every result's pointing to abandoning Leva to save the 3. Alva's right. A familiar voice pipes up from behind. Leva! Leva gives Sopo a little wave. Seeing her finally extricated from level 2, Rebella exhales in relief. Took you long enough. Cut me some slack. Also, I've taken back security control. Time to hightail it. Under her command, the closed gate slowly rises. The dolls waste no time in retreating under Leva's direction. Go under it and then close it behind you. Lagging behind, Leva's steps falter slightly. What's the matter with you? Escaping level 2 took some real effort. Give me your hand. I'll help too. Thanks, Rebella. My neural cloud has taken some damage. Don't transfer command back to me. Alright. Sopo and Rebella quickly lift Leva by her arms, while Alva slows down to cover the rear. She keeps firing, trying to hold off the prototype. This is the side passage we took. It leads straight to the elevator. Dodging the prototype strikes, the dolls sprint toward the elevator. Close the door behind you, you dummies. But the prototype's hot on their heels suddenly halts. Her signal lights flicker. Her head twists stiffly as if in hesitation. Didn't catch them. What a pity. But the primary objective is achieved. Don't worry. I've already made a base layer backup of your neural cloud. It won't be destroyed. Darcher, you'll cooperate with me until the end, right? Silence. Terminate. Initiating self-destruct countdown. 30. 29. The dolls run quickly toward the elevator shaft they descended through. Why has that thing stopped chasing us? Sopa looks back at the prototype. As the distance grows, that figure shrinks smaller and smaller. 18. 17. Forget her. The elevator's right ahead. Close the doors, you idiots. Close the doors. I'm sorry. You have full control. Close the doors. Ding. At Leva's command, the elevator opens its doors just at the right time for the dolls. Go! The dolls rush into the elevator. The doors shut, and the prototype disappears completely from view. 5. 4. Elevator ascends rapidly. Left behind, Darcher stares impassively at the closed elevator doors. Initiating self-destruct. The prototype explodes. A blinding light erupts at her epicenter, and almost instantly rolling smoke engulfs everything. The blast wave surges. The electronics throughout the underground research site detonate one after another. The earth trembles, and the dolls in the elevator brace against the walls to keep their balance. Whoa! Fortunately, the elevator reaches the surface at the critical moment. Retreat to safety immediately! At Leva's command, the dolls sprint out of the villa. The instant they cross the yard, the dilapidated building collapses entirely under the explosion's impact. They stare at the ruins with trepidation. Phew, close one. We nearly got buried alive in there. Leva turns around. Her expression darkens as she looks toward the satellite city in the distance. Oh dear. It's too soon to relax. Leva jerks her chin toward the satellite city, motioning the others to look. The dolls look in the indicated direction. In the satellite city far away, thick smoke rises and fire like a massive maw swallows the night sky. How could this be? Are they going to get accused of it? They're going to get accused of it because of the camera, aren't they? Sitting on the sofa, Cocoon replays the combat record from the underground lab once more. Such an interesting processing mechanism. I really should find another chance to make contact. When should I schedule the next tea party with Leva, I wonder? Gerard's server data finishes syncing. Cocoon opens several files on research and development of the third-gen dolls. She reads through the files quickly, her expression shifting from time to time. Former Griffin dolls, huh? Second-gen. Such fascinating things. She closes the files, then raises her head toward the mysterious man watching the distant fire. Thanks to Darcher's help, we obtained plenty of valuable data. How long until Darcher can be rebooted? To avoid raising Gerard's suspicion, her neural cloud master copy was destroyed with the server room. Rebuilding from the base layer will take some time. Very well, and the other one? Her functions are nearly repaired, and neural modifications are going smoothly. Unfortunately, her frame was badly damaged, and the stored neural data still can't be fully restored. Because of this, we still know little about Nomfa's collaborators. Did they take information from Leva when she was in level 2? That's fine. Make sure Rurik doesn't suspect anything. Rest assured, Gerard wants to use her as the master version for the production of new model third-gen dolls. Performing neural modifications on her is perfectly justifiable. And with you pulling the strings, Legislator Rurik would likely be far too busy to have for quite some time. Finish the modifications on her and Darcher as soon as possible. We'll need them. Is the restriction on you also lifted? I want to know, are they talking about Lefa? Or who is her? Yeah, thanks to you. Do you require anything of me? Maintain the status quo, wait for its reply. Clean up after yourself. Now's not the time to openly oppose Gerard. Understood. Cocoon gazes demurely at the man's back. Anything else? No, I was only marveling at your decisiveness and your boldness in riding the tide. We once placed our hopes in the chief, leaking intel to him on purpose. Although he used it to locate that research site, he still made mistakes. How he met his end is regrettable. He moved too slowly. Under those circumstances, if you've kept covering for him, Rurik would have grown suspicious. True. What surprised me was that after abandoning the chief, you immediately took a massive gamble, handing Nomfa the backdoor key and letting Kalina's team, who should have been eliminated, regain their freedom. Then you planted the lab coordinates in Rurik's trap and arranged for Darcher, our collaborator, to go there, luring them to sabotage the server to open a breach. And now even the little toy Darcher whimsically brought back will be put to use by you. Every single player, knowingly or not, has become your piece. This precise control of timing and correct judgment of that situation are impossible even for a doll. You think dolls can't control timing and judge situations accurately? You don't think they can? The mysterious man glances coldly at Cocoon through the window's reflection, then turns his gaze back to the distant orange-red glow, the flames kindled by Gerard's exploded server room and berserk droids. Use your processing power. Tell me what happens next. Gerard's underground server has been breached. Through the loophole, I invaded the other servers. Chaos will spread across Odessa, shattering the residents' peaceful dreams. Is she a doll? You'll know in Part 2. Probably the Part 2 Supply Mission 5 kind of spoils it. Now, with Gerard's countless dolls in Odessa going haywire, the technology they once boasted about has become a blade pointed at themselves. Gerard will pay dearly for this. It's gonna be like freaking Groza. And then, if handled well, Gerard's position in Odessa won't collapse, but their new stock used for financing will suffer. Combined with the massive compensation they're liable to pay due to droid malfunction, they'll face a funding crisis. Still, with its support, Legislator Rurik will likely only lose part of his free votes and can still be elected interim chief, and the Lullaby project will continue. Go on. But Gerard's falling commercial value plus its recent troubles will lower its evaluation of them. It'll be the opportunity you've been waiting for. Yes? Was I right? Ain't no way I was right. I just guessed because Crow Leak got, like, there was another copy of Crow Leak. So I was like, what if they have a Groza? It's fucking crazy. I didn't even know. I just guessed. Seeing the man's indifferent silence, Cocoon's smile deepens. So I was wrong. What you see is merely the result that your computation module derives from current factors. That's why you underestimate Rurik, it, and the people of Odessa. Perhaps just as I don't understand why over the years, even though Sectfob has more direct means to oppose Gerard, you never acted openly. What? I said yes to Cocoon being a third-gen doll? Oh! I thought you said yes to me saying Groza was the thing, the she that they were talking about. Like a different copy of Groza. Oh, but I didn't know she's third-gen. Okay. I just thought she was a doll, because he was just talking about, you know, neural logic and stuff. In wartime, bullets and shells rule. In peace, we play by a different rule book. The longer people live in peace, the more they fear conflict, and fear will become the barrel of oil that sets Gerard ablaze. So you've made other preparations. Adapt to the tide, wait for the chance. Every piece you play will one day yield returns. Once fire is lit, it must not be extinguished. Yes. The long night is only just the beginning. They say no more. Cocoon slowly walks to the window and joins the man gazing at the night, swallowed by the fire. On the spotless glass, her reflection shows a face both meek and cold. Oh no. My bitrate. It's dying. Oh no. My bitrate. It's broken. I actually didn't see the supply chat. Because what I did last night is I won't click on it to not spoil it for myself. But what I did last night is I was using the tokens, but I was really freaking tired. I was really tired, and so I just clicked on it, had it on auto, not the auto, but the like autoplay, and then clicked on continue, and clicked on continue, and clicked on continue, and actually clicked on continue to number 5, and then I actually fell asleep while it was battling. And I woke up and I was on this screen right here. So I actually never saw anything, even though I've done it. I actually don't know. Oh, goodness. How many do we have? Okay, if we finish... Okay, no, we're not finishing this one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. That's crazy. I genuinely don't know. So maybe subconsciously I know it, but if I think about it, I can't tell you what it is. All systems aboard the Elmo are operating normally for now. Though the road to Liev isn't exactly smooth. We were winding through the mountains for some time and ran into some trouble earlier, but it's been dealt with. For now, at least. The convoluted route the Elmo's taking has probably made it hard to track. We're worried about the pursuers, but neither Darcher nor Blue Sphere, nor the one that attacked Klukai's team, has ever showed up. That's good. Keep moving toward Liev. Then this transmission will... Colleen. What? Even though I already suspected as much when I heard of Helena's connection to Paradius, I still want to hear it directly from Colleen. You knew Paradius had resurfaced all this time, didn't you? You even sent 404 to investigate. Why didn't you tell me? I'm sorry. At first, all I heard were vague rumors. I didn't want to cause unnecessary panic before anything was confirmed. That's not all. Colleen lowers her eyes. Time has made her more mature, but to me, it's only a thin veil draped over her emotions. I can still see her guilt as clearly as ever. At first, I thought it was just about investigating illegal operations and private armed forces run by major corporations in the White Zones. It was only later that I realized it was much more dangerous than that. I didn't know what this thread would unravel into. To be honest, I kind of regret forwarding Helena's request to you back then. He wants to keep us safe. I haven't fought a war in years, but I'm not as fragile as you think. I mean, if you were in a safe zone and Nympha's still around, even a company as dominant in Odessa as the Girard Group would think twice before targeting us. But the Yellow Zones are different. Over there, the highest god is nature, and beneath nature, the most ruthless and chaotic thing is humanity itself. The Elmo traveling alone through the Yellow Zones is like a ship adrift on the open sea. It could capsize at any moment. I was afraid that if this kept up, both the Elmo and you would end up in some predicament where there's no way out, and I wouldn't be able to help. I wouldn't even be able to reach you in time if something happened. I didn't want to lose contact with you again. Back then... Colleen's voice trembles. The scar from that year still runs deep, never healed. I don't know how to comfort her. I can't explain everything yet either. Better to end this topic for now. I heard about ODE-1. The Girard Group's getting bolder. You need to be careful. The sudden change of subject brings a flash of disappointment to Colleen's eyes, but the veil of time quickly covers it again. Sure, I'm not that little girl anymore, Commander. I know. But thanks for your concern. You take care too, Commander. The giant screen over the city plaza is playing the news. Breaking news! The large-scale chaos caused by the Girard Group's automatons continues, affecting the White Zone city of Odessa and all its subordinate green zones and purification zones. Today, at a press conference held by the Girard Group headquarters, Oblast Parliament member and chairman of the Girard Group, Rui Girard, issued a formal apology and explanation. Here's the live footage from the conference. The recent malfunctions in Girard's automatons have severely impacted residents' lives and delayed the purification project. We extend our deepest apologies. The cause of the mechanical malfunction has been preliminarily identified. In our efforts to meet Odessa Industries' demands, we overemphasized production efficiency, which led to some technical vulnerabilities. We are currently in the process of recalling all affected units. Additionally, our technicians are working with government agencies to resolve all related incidents as soon as possible. We believe order will soon be restored in the affected areas. Once the cause is fully verified, we'll hold another press conference to explain in detail. Please rest assured that the Girard Group has absolutely and completely has the ability to take full responsibility for this accident. Full responsibility, my ass. If they're so capable, why are they the only one pulling overtime because of it? Lena tears her gaze away from the plaza's big screen, looks slowly toward the moving crowd behind the police line. Under Leva's command, the dolls are assisting the PSA in dispersing the protest march. Demonstrations carry banners denouncing Girard and protesting unchecked industrial expansion. Dealing with those automatons is bad enough. Now we have to help keep protests under control. Some people even yell at us and we can't yell back. If you ask me, that Rurik should be dragged out on the street and face the people's anger himself. If he really showed up, things would only get worse for us. Just bear with it. He deserves it! And Oblast government's no better. Buying most of their security droids from Girard was bad enough, but even factory tools, vehicles, and household microwaves are all Girard-made. Isn't that insane? That's exactly what's scary. Girard's monopoly has quietly and insidiously made Odessa's residents dependent on it. If Girard collapses, their daily lives collapse too. No wonder both the government and the public turned a blind eye before. Now they're paying for it. Lena glares at the packed protesters with exasperation. I bet Rurik's also having a rough time now. Betrayed by his own third-gen doll and his server sabotage, and still having to keep the damaged data center hidden from the public. He is swallowing a very bitter pill. Only you could stay so optimistic, Leva. How else could I cope if I didn't? That third-gen doll beat me so badly my neural cloud got scrambled. Now all I can do is help maintain public order. Leva shrugs and hands the end of the loose police tape to Rebella, who reattaches it to a street lamp. That's not the real reason, is it? You're not the only one. I can't use cyber warfare to shut down those rogue automatons anymore either. Who knows? Ever since the chaos started, those affected automatons have become almost impossible to hack from level 2. Everything has to be resolved for physical combat. It sure got that old school vibe. Why are they impossible to hack? Well, at least my shooting accuracy is still decent, even if I can't keep up with you guys in combat. But how's that fair? Shouldn't we all be equally bad at it? Yeah. What's with that reaction? Lennox squirms a little at Leva's puzzled look. Rebella quietly moves closer to Leva and asks in a low voice. Leva, do you think this chaos was staged by Girard, or caused by that mysterious doll? It's possible Girard's dragging things out to buy time and destroy evidence, but this mess is too big. It's even affecting construction in nearby purification zones. And with the election at such a critical stage, I doubt Rurik wants that kind of scene right now. The investigation into that mysterious doll and the third-gen prototypes have been forced to stop too. Yep. Till Girard plugs the loopholes in its system, the chaos in Odessa won't end. To maintain relations with the Oblast government, Nomfa can only prioritize keeping order, like we're doing right now. That makes it even more likely that the doll is behind all this. Bingo. As pathetic as it sounds, I really hoped our dear Rurik turns out to be a bit more competent. Him? Competent? Even the government office's equipment is like a time bomb. Just yesterday, Major Fedya's mug almost exploded along with his coffee machine. Good thing Alva was nearby and put out the fire in time. You shouldn't have put it out. You should have let him die. Hearing her name, Alva, who was ushering the protest line along, turns her head. The fastest one to grab the fire extinguisher was actually Sopo. But 80% of the foam went all over Major Fedya. Sopo, you really did that on purpose, didn't you? Okay, I just want you guys to know that fire extinguisher foam is actually very toxic. It's very toxic. I don't think it's lethal. How bad is fire extinguisher foam on people? Not lethal, but it can be harmful if it's ingested or if it touches your skin, which 80% of it touched him, so it's probably quite a bit. That's why you have fire blankets for people. Sopo jogs over from the back and shoots a glance at Fedya, who's managing order on the other side of the street. That guy just gives me bad vibes. Sopo, you're so right. Couldn't resist the chance. You're suspecting Major Fedya? Not exactly. It's really just a hunch. Sopo sniffs the air, frowning. He smells like a bureaucrat. Ugh. He came away with only a broken mug and a ruined uniform. He got off lightly. Alright, enough. Colleen told us to cooperate with Major Fedya, remember? How about cutting back on the pranks? Don't do it. Don't do it, Sopo. Don't listen to Leva. Good thing Alva helped yesterday, otherwise how were we supposed to explain why you sprayed him without even putting out the fire? I would have handled it even without Alva. Knowing full well she's in the wrong, Sopo slinks back to her Bella side. Leva shakes her head helplessly. Thanks, Alva. It was nothing. It wasn't a serious incident. I don't just mean the fire. Protecting my body back in the underground lab, helping maintain public order here now. None of this is part of your mission, is it? You're supposed to be doing something more important. Sorry, I overheard you on comms the day before yesterday. I thought you'd respond right away and leave us. You're short on personnel, and I couldn't just ignore the chaos here, so I postponed my operation. Putting personal judgment ahead of orders, eh? That's not like the old Alva. It wasn't an order. But I'm not going to be a subordinate who just obeys anymore. That's my promise to AK-12. I approve. The protest march ahead has finally moved out of the police line area. Leva turns back towards Lena. Looks like our work here is done for now, but too bad today is far from over. Huh? Oh. Lena follows Leva's gaze. Not far away, Major Fedya is in the middle of a call, brows furrowed. A few strands of hair fall on loose from his usually immaculate hairstyle. Seems serious. Leva, are we heading to the next satellite city? But the public transport and medical systems here haven't been restored. Probably. Once the risk level of the protest drops, the local PSA takes over. It won't be too dangerous if the public transport is temporarily suspended. As long as we can reduce civilian casualties, the pressure on the medical system will ease. We, in the Special Administration, have to move more chaotic areas to maintain order. We can't afford to lose sight of the bigger picture. Yeah, you're right. I'll go inform everyone. Lena glances unhappily at the big screen in the city plaza. The Girard Group's press conference broadcast is still ongoing. The camera cuts to Rurik, who is answering reporters' questions with calm politeness. Splat! Red suddenly blooms on Rurik's composed face. Viscous liquid slowly drips from the screen, leaving comical streaks on his cheek. The big screen has been hit by a paintball. Hypocritical capitalist! The mechanical right was Girard's conspiracy! Actually, this is kind of good that they're... What if we get the other guy in office and not Rurik? That would seriously ruin their plans. With a shout from the crowd, the demonstration that has just quieted down erupts again. People raise their placards, shouting accusations in fury. Splat, splat, splat. More and more paintballs hit the screen. That's a strong screen if it's surviving paintballs. The security automatons, which have gone into standby mode, are reactivated by the gunfire, closing in on the crowd alongside the security officers. Fedya's voice comes over the comm channel. All units attention, raise riot shields, stop the crowd from crossing the line, and restore order. Fire warning shots if necessary. No! Before Rebella can finish, a burst of gunfire hits the concrete near the protest procession. The crowd gasps in shock. I said if necessary, nobody fires without orders! But the bullets, oblivious to Fedya's command, continue to spray forth mercilessly. Sopo snatches up a riot shield just in time, blocking the next wave of attacks. Murder! The security droids are killing people! Although no one's injured, the crowd falls into panic. People shove and scramble to escape, screams and curses rising into chaos. These droids aren't behaving normally. Danger, purge, danger, purge. Security droids? Their firing protocol should have been locked. Don't tell me. Realizing the situation, Fedya immediately changes orders. All units, priority 1, suppress the droids, destroy them outright, civilian safety first. Leva, command the dolls to assist. Understood. Sopo, Lena, Alva, support the SSA in destroying the rogue droids. Got it. Rebella, you and I will help the security officers evacuate the crowd. Chat, you want to know the real question? Stick to the plan, keep an eye on the clock. Why are these guys wearing heels? Leva should be praising me this time. Why are they wearing heels? They're fabulous. My voice. Clearly they're tactical heels, truly. I want some of those. Okay, this'll... I actually think this is a good idea. Just watch. Because we get rid of these guys. Those two will die from the explosion. I think that was pretty good. Okay. And this reaches over here. Boom. That was great, actually. Sorry. The Berserk automatons are eventually destroyed. Security staff load their wreckage onto transport trucks. The protesters have been dispersed. Ambulances carry the injured away, leaving the plaza in ruins. The big screen splattered in paint is still playing Odessa news, but the report has long shifted from Girard press conference to the breaking news of ODE-1 security automatons going rogue and opening fire on... Already, bro, that was fast! Looks like Legislator Rurik will have to make another public apology. Leva stacks up the scattered banners by the roadside. Fedya strides toward her. Leva, tell your team to depart in 15 minutes. We'll take the train to the next satellite city. It's not a scheduled departure, but a special authorization. Don't be late. Roger that. Fedya nods and turns to leave. Oh, by the way, Major Fedya, I heard you're a native of Odessa? Fedya frowns at the question, but nevertheless stops in his tracks. Yes. Why do you ask? Nothing, just asking. Odessa hasn't been very peaceful lately. How's your family holding up? They're fine. Thanks for asking. Make sure your team is ready in 15. Fedya ignores her after that and walks off briskly. On the train, Lena glances at Fedya, who has stepped out of the carriage for a remote report, and then scoots close to Leva. Leva, are you okay? My frame isn't damaged, don't worry. That's not what I'm asking. I mean, what happened in the underground lab? Your neural cloud was damaged. Libens has already performed the repairs. Most functions have been restored. Some data is unrecoverable, but mostly old logs. Nothing important. Really? Nothing? It's gonna be like some stuff about the commander, but don't worry about it. Lena fidgets with her fingers. Leva? What's with that face? As if I'd be shaken by something that insignificant. Losing those data blocks has actually freed up some processing space. Some messy, redundant data got cleaned out, too. Leva gently pats Lena's head. You're so cute. What about you? Do you blame me? Huh? You mean what happened at the light rail station? There was nothing else to do back then. Well, I know. And if I were really in danger, you'd come save me no matter what, right? But that doll who attacked you in the lab, I'll make sure she pays next time we meet. Lena leans on Leva's shoulder and claws at the air playfully like a little lion. He's so cute! But I'll look forward to being avenged, Lena. Leva's like Lena's, like, big sister. Oh, freaking love them. Lena rubs her cheek against Leva's neck affectionately. Alright, if you keep that up, the others will start laughing at you. Right, Rebella? Leva suddenly glances toward the opposite seat. Sure enough, Rebella's watching quietly. Their eyes meet. Rebella awkwardly looks out the window. No, I won't. Alva smoothly changes the subject. Leva, I remember that Colleen mentioned that some PMC forces and part of the railway corps from purification zones were called back. Is the situation that bad? It must be. Legislator Zimmerman's handkerchief nearly fell apart from soaking up all the sweat that day. Oh, the sister thing was Lena's idea. Yeah, they're so cute. In the House of Parliament, Zimmerman wipes his brow, tucks his handkerchief away, and looks at Colleen seated beside him. Fedya, Leva, and the team are once again on security duty. Miss Kalina, we are truly grateful for the Non-Military Forces Administration's decision to dispatch troops to help the Oblast governments restore order. No need for thanks, Legislator. We've already built a strong partnership with Odessa. Numfa won't stand by while civilians are at risk. I've also learned that you've worked to clear my subordinates' names. You've been mediating connections, urging officials to collect evidence. I appreciate your trust deeply. And I must also thank Major Fedya and the members of the Special Security Administration for continuing to pursue the investigation and gather evidence. My subordinates' vindication is all thanks to you. Kalina smiles warmly at Fedya's direction. Fedya nods, lowering his eyes. You flatter us. That setup was a simple trap. Anyone can see through it. But we still haven't identified the one behind it. And now we lack the manpower to view the ODE-1 light rail station surveillance. Still, thank you for your trust. The truth will surface sooner or later. For now, let's focus all efforts on containing the Girard Berserk automatons. Also, about that underground lab discovered by my subordinates. The explosion may have destroyed all the evidence, but I still hope you will instruct security forces to conduct a full sweep. Of course. In hindsight, former chief's wariness toward Girard's reckless expansion wasn't unfounded. This large-scale automaton malfunction has made residents who depend on Girard technology deeply uneasy. That anxiety will take time to fade. Indeed, yesterday's latest polling reflected that Legislator Rurik's approval ratings have dropped. And your calm, steady stance in public speeches has given citizens a sense of safety in the turbulent time. Your efforts to restore peace in Odessa will surely be remembered. Zimmerman pauses for a moment at Kalina's mention of the election. Due to pressure from public opinion and practical concerns, the candidates have strongly demanded that the vote for the interim chief be postponed. In the end, the central government agreed to their request, even going so far as to choose another day for the announcement of the voting period itself. The public will forget what I've done soon enough once the unrest is settled. The candidates, Understanding the nuance in Colleen's tone, Zimmerman doesn't respond but only gives a weary smile. But perhaps this is for the best. I can put aside a few troubles for now and devote all my attention to the automaton malfunction issue. Allow me to once again personally thank Namfa for your support. Miss Kalina, you and your subordinates have been caught in turmoil since arriving in Odessa. I failed to ensure your safety. My apologies. There's no need, legislator. You and Major Fedya have already given us plenty of assistance. However, even though Namfa channels commands some combat units, our organization is primarily administrative in nature. The number of direct action personnel we can deploy nearby is limited. Indeed, that is why I proposed requisitioning part of the railway corps temporarily from surrounding purification zones to provide support. But since the Gerard's automaton's influence has already spread to those zones, and the railway corps still has to carry out existing purification operations, reinforcement will likely be limited. Therefore, I must ask another favor. Please, go ahead. I hope the non-military force administration can cooperate with the Odessa government to jointly call upon local PMCs to support the current suppression operations. Oh, that's us, chat! You mean to introduce incentive policies targeting the PMCs? Exactly. I'll discuss the matter with my director, but Namfa can only issue a joint call and coordinate with the Odessa government to provide limited rewards. The final decision still lies with each PMC individually. That's where we come in. Zimmerman's intention when Kalina support is becoming increasingly apparent. Yeah, incentivizing PMCs and requisitioning the railway corps. Neither move is small, and a joint initiative with Namfa will put their cooperation right in the public eye. Zimmerman's maneuver earns him publicity without costing the Odessa government a thing. So he is hoping to become the interim chief after all. Of course, I mean, what politician ever runs just to lose? So Colleen's just letting herself be used like that? I mean, we'd rather have him. It's a mutually beneficial agreement. Each gets what they need. We either get something that we want and have someone else in office, or we don't get something we want and have someone else in office. So, like, choose one or the other. From Colleen's perspective, things would be worse if power in Odessa really fell into Rurik's hands. Exactly. Still, as Zimmerman said, the situation isn't bad enough to shake Rurik's overwhelming lead in the election yet. He'll have to try harder. Politics is so complicated. Don't overthink it. For now, we just need to keep following Namfa's orders. End the unrest, then resume our previous investigation into illegal armed forces. By the time we get to reopen that investigation, the Girard group will have wiped away every trace of evidence. If only we had managed to destroy the prototype completely back then maybe the evidence in the server room could have survived. No one could have stopped the outcome. Don't blame yourself too much, Rebella. You were protecting my frame the entire time. Right. If my frame had been destroyed then, I wouldn't have been able to regain control of the security system. In that case, even if you, Sopa, and Alva defeated the 3rd-gen prototype, it might have self-destructed in the final moment, taking us all with it. All relevant neural cloud records would have been lost. You made a perfectly sound value judgment about me, Rebella. Value judgment? What's wrong with that? It wasn't a value judgment. Even if you didn't have excellent EW abilities, I wouldn't have just let you be destroyed. I see. Well then, this might sound ungrateful, but the next time in your command, I hope you'll weigh the risks and benefits more carefully before issuing combat orders, okay? You mean, if you were me, your determination would be different? Depends on the situation. Leva! How did it turn into an argument all of a sudden? Leva's grateful you protected her. I know, but that's not the point. Rebella's persistence leaves Leva feeling a little flabbergasted while Alva remains silent, her stance unreadable. Our judgment criteria may differ slightly, but given the situation back then, our conclusions were the same. Let's not dwell on it now. I just saw the conductor go into the next car. Rebella, go get Sopa back, would you? If the conductor sees her trying to pry open the window and stick her head out, we'll have a problem. Alright. Rebella stands and leaves, her expression still stiff. Lena looks back and forth between her and Leva, clearly worried. It's fine. As long as nothing like that happens again, there won't be a problem. Meanwhile, in a private compartment, Fedya finishes his report call. After a moment of hesitation, he dials another number and switches to the call to voice only. A moment later, the line connects. The Non-Military Forces Administration and Public Security Administration are fully cooperating on the automaton malfunction issue. Legislator Zimmerman is busy receiving the Railway Corps officers who just arrived from the purification zones. Thank you for your update, Major. Though I do hope next time you'll contact me at the agreed time. For now, it's best we stick to emails or text messages. Is there something else, Major? The underground laboratory discovered by Leva's team in ODE-04. What's your connection to it? Underground laboratory? It's the first I've heard of it. There's no solid evidence yet, but Nomfa has implied that the lab is connected to the automatons going rogue. I want to know the truth. The truth is, the Girard Group knows nothing about it. You must have looked into it yourself, Major. The property and all related assets have no ties to us. But Nomfa claims the lab contained highly lethal and illegal weaponry, and that its servers were destroyed at nearly the same time the Girard automatons went haywire. Do you still want to call that a coincidence? Girard has shown up in too many coincidences like this. Perhaps it really isn't a coincidence. Girard is making a joke out of Odessa. Oh no, you misunderstand, Major. In fact, based on recent technological analyses, it's highly unlikely that automaton malfunction was man-made. Our engineers discovered evidence of a breach in our data servers. If that underground lab really was researching highly lethality illegal weapons, as you say, then someone targeting the Girard Group becomes the far more likely explanation. If we dig deeper, we might even find that the lab was deliberately storing Girard automatons to frame us. The whole site was destroyed. There's little chance of finding clues. She must have had a lot of bombs inside her. A pity. If evidence linking the two events did exist, it would mean someone's deliberately trying to sabotage Girard's growth. Or worse, to interfere with Chairman Rurik's election campaign. If the chairman learned that all this chaos across Odessa was merely a ploy to disrupt his candidacy, his headaches would only get worse. Hearing Rurik's name, Fedya's tone softens slightly. That's speculation. There's no solid proof that the two are connected. The chairman would appreciate your concern, Major. He said more than once that Girard's management and technical systems have their flaws, but that it's only thanks to your past friendship that you've shown leniency. Otherwise, he might have lost his chance to run for interim chief entirely. I do owe a great deal to legislator Rurik. I assist with these matters because I believe Girard's development benefits Odessa, but you must remember where the line is. I will not help anything that harms Odessa's long-term stability and growth. My apologies. My previous statement was poorly phrased. The chairman is proud to have sponsored your education, Major. He hopes you'll continue contributing to Odessa's safety and progress. Both he and the Girard Group will always support you unconditionally. That doubt, Suzj. Understood. If Girard has nothing to do with the illegal weapons, then there's no longer a direct conflict between you and the Nomfa, and I won't need to intervene again, correct? After all, my repeated assistance in undermining Counselor Kalina has likely drawn her suspicion already. Well, if possible, we'd still like you to maintain the current arrangement for now. Sounds like there's a condition. Yeah. Nomfa's misunderstanding of Girard has not been resolved. It sounded more like a threat than anything. And now there is even hostile parties trying to frame us. The chairman hopes to prevent mounting animosity between the two sides. For now, please, Major, just delay their investigation a little to keep things from being twisted by malicious actors. I don't see how that will ease my understanding. It's only a temporary measure, but this is a critical time. Girard is under siege on all sides. Surely, Major, you don't wish to see the chairman's campaign fail? Once everything settles, he'll personally give Nomfa a full explanation. Very well. That's wonderful. Please, keep in touch, Major Fedya. The call ends, but Fedya doesn't return to the carriage immediately. Through the window, he sees the lush greenery of the Green Zone, and beyond them, the City of Steel. This is Odessa, his home, one of the few safe zones humanity has reclaimed after several nuclear blasts through sheer resilience and advanced technology. Compared to the images of the contamination zones, it's comfortable, developed. Much of that strength is thanks to the Girard Group. Their contribution is Odessa's pride. It is Odessa's future. Girard is like a great umbrella, shielding Odessa from the storm, or perhaps a sail, pushing it ever forward. Even if it gathers some dust, so what? no one should or can take it down. The world holds no absolute purity. To seek collective prosperity, sacrifices must be made. I can't expect ordinary people to understand that. As long as I understand, that's enough. So thinks Fedya as he pockets his terminal. The train speeds on. The steel and glass carriage is silent and secure, so quiet there's no sound to tell him what's true or false. I really hope one of the dolls eavesdropped on him at one point. That was only the first node. That took an hour. Goodness gracious. In the Girard Group's office, Rurik leans back in his chair, rubbing his temple with one hand. Knock, knock, knock. The heavy wooden door sounds. Rurik composes himself, though his expression remains troubled. Enter. Cocoon strolls in unhurriedly and closes the door behind her. I've compiled today's closing prices for the stock market and sent them to you, sir. Just tell me, I don't have the time to look. It's still showing a downward trend. BAM! Rurik slams his fist into the table. The board's opinion is to delay the new stock issuance, to wait until the average price rises a bit before... Delay? How can they delay it? Do the fools on the board not know how much automaton malfunctions are costing us in penalties and compensations? Rurik's chest heaves violently. He can no longer suppress his anger. I mean, she's right about that one. Delay the... Yeah, you want to sell them at a higher price. He grabs the ashtray beside him and hurls it toward Cocoon. Thunk. The ashtray hits Cocoon on the shoulder. She just catches it in time before it falls to the floor. Bird's abusive. She calmly approaches and places the ashtray back where it belongs. At least the election has been temporarily suspended. As long as we cooperate with the government's efforts and calm the citizens, once Odessa regains order, the stock price will rise again. The public support you lost will also return. Easy for you to say. What did it say about it was being discussed in the periodic meeting? There's been no response yet. No, though some families have verbally agreed to assist. No major buyers have appeared on the secondary market. Some of the promised contracts haven't even been formally submitted. Besides that, a few families just happen to have no liquid capital left. Bastards, is Lullaby not going to proceed anymore? If Girard collapses, none of them are getting away. It won't come to that. It will never abandon its arrangements in Odessa. The Lullaby project will certainly continue. Please be patient, sir. I'm guessing it is something with Paradius. Once things settle, we'll make sure they remember exactly who holds the core profits and true technological power of the future. Yes, I believe they'll understand. Rurik gains in composure and looks back at Cocoon. Contact the representatives of Sect Fob, now. Understood. One moment, please. Cocoon deftly inputs a series of numbers and soon connects the call. Hello, Mr. Rurik. Spare me the pleasantries. Are the funds I asked for ready? The Sect Fob's group had recently purchased a batch of laboratory equipment and materials to assist Paradius in handling their recent issues. I'm afraid at the moment our liquid capital cannot meet your needs. I don't want excuses. Don't fool around. Don't forget what gives you the right to speak to me directly in the first place. As an experienced businessman, I'm sure you understand the group's internal operations better than I do. From what I see, your secretary was transferred back to Girard, and now you can't even keep your own book straight, can you? Reed glances meaningfully at Cocoon. I don't care how you do it, but you must deliver the funds I asked for, and soon, otherwise the Sect Fob will lose everything it granted to you. We truly cannot provide cash flow, but our group does have certain fixed assets and real estate holdings that could partially meet your needs, though they're not located in Odessa. I don't care where they are. Very well, I'll arrange for them to be transferred to Girard's name, as a gift. You idiot, you want Girard's connection with you exposed? I believe my secretary can handle it discreetly. At the mysterious man's instruction, Cocoon smiles and nods. I'll also assist in liquidating these assets, you can rest assured. Do it quickly and keep it clean. Understood, then. Rurik ends the call abruptly. Push him to complete the transfer and sell everything off. Recover the cash flow. Yes, sir. Gift to avoid taxes, is that how it works? Yesn't, actually. That one was shorter. That one was 10 minutes. Roughly, very roughly. Okay, I guess I should just not put this on auto. I think I am better than the auto, or I'm faster than the auto, rather. Not by much, but... What was that one, the story node, and the first one wasn't? Because the first one had combat. So they're separated into... I view them as combat and non-combat nodes. They're not actually... I wouldn't say they're actually story versus non-story. They're just... This one has combat, this one is just story. But you're right, it would make more sense to put the bulk of it in the story nodes. Here, the wounded are here, hurry! The site of the incident is a scene of chaos. Several ambulances are parked along the road with medics and security personnel moving between crumpled vehicles, pulling out the injured one by one. EMS! Groans, cries, and shouts for help fill the air. Blood and gasoline stain the asphalt, but no one has time to care. Medical personnel, evacuate the wounded as fast as possible. Firefighters, remain on standby and watch for open flames. Over the comms, Major Fedya directs the rescue with steady calm. Leva leads her dolls back from their mission. Major Fedya, the intersections to the east and south are sealed off. Civilians and pedestrians have been evacuated. Good. Should I lead the dolls to secure the west and north intersections next? No. Sir! Sir! Before he can finish, a stocky middle-aged man runs up from a distance. He waves his thick arms wildly, his belly jiggling beneath his shirt. Okay, what? Even the surrounding hubbub can't drown out his booming voice. The man holds in front of Fedya, snapping a perfectly formal salute, though his greasy head and panting breath make him look rather ridiculous. External Support Squad 7, Captain Pavel, reporting in. It's Pavel. Mission completed. Pavel's spittle sprays with each word, making Fedya frown, but the man doesn't notice at all. After lowering his hand, he leans ever closer. Sir, the western intersection's locked down tight. Civilians are all relocated to safety. Awaiting your next orders. Leva, take 2 dolls and go with Captain Pavel to secure the northern intersection. Understood. Rebella, Lena, you're with me. Sopo, Alva, stay here and assist with the wounded. After arranging her team, Leva turns to Pavel, catching the awkward grin on his face as he fumbles for the right words. Leva, auxiliary doll of Nomfa. I don't hold a military rank, just call me by name. You may have no rank, but you're still my superior. The moment he hears they're from Nomfa, Pavel's face changes. He rummages through his pockets, pulls out a pack of cigarettes, and offers them eagerly. He's trying his best, Chad. He's trying his best. We don't have that habit. Let's just focus on the task. Right. Whatever you say. He's just a little guy, chat. Pavel jogs ahead, clearing a path for them and barking orders through his terminal in an exaggerated show of diligence. This guy's weird. External Support Squad. Judging from his eagerness to please, he's probably part of the PMC forces that responded to the joint call. Numfa oversees them, after all. Being obsequious is normal. Don't mind it. Let's seal that intersection first. With the help of Pavel and his team, the road is quickly blocked off. When a lull comes, Pavel sidles back over. Lena hides behind Leva awkwardly. You must be exhausted from all the work lately, ma'am. Dolls don't feel fatigue as long as we're maintained. Right, of course. Sorry. Such a major incident right at a downtown crossroads. Rough, huh? Who'd think the traffic lights would just go haywire and the security droids start charging into traffic? Pavel squirms uneasily at the lack of response from the dolls. He scratches his groin potch but keeps jabbering away. He's just a little guy. Chaos in Odessa's been going on for over a week now, huh? Half the security gates are busted. Gave us quite the scare when we got back the other day. You came back from the Yellow Zone? Yes, answering the call, of course. Getting a reply makes Pavel brighten immediately. Once we got the notice, our company gathered everyone we could and came right back. It's everyone's duty to protect Odessa. Your teammates over there seem to have something to say. What is it? Don't interrupt while I'm talking to our superior. Pavel turns and scolds the waiting teammate. You told me to remind you. It's about time. Leave this to us and go on ahead. Oh, it's fine. I just spoke to the teacher at the school. I've still got time. He has to go pick up his kid. Forget it. Just check with the medics to see if they need more hands. Right. Having received an order, the support squad member calls over his teammates and heads toward the site of the incident. Got other plans? No, just my kid's getting out of school soon. He's just a little guy. Well, we have Gerard's unreliable equipment to thank for. School decided to end classes ahead of schedule. But that's fine. The place is only 2 streets away from the bus stop. I told the teacher to message me when they're close. I'll pick the kid up directly. My wife's workplace is nearby too. Once I drop the kid off, I'll come straight back. Don't worry, ma'am. It won't affect the mission. You don't need to come back. We'll stay here and... All units, emergency! The voice of a special security administration officer cuts in over the comms. Beep, 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 beep. A piercing siren blares from the distance. I don't know what kind of beep that was, okay? Security just reported. Large vehicle about 1 kilometer from the site suddenly went out of control. It's now speeding toward the site. If not intercepted, it'll reach the center from the northern street in 6 minutes. The north side? That's right where we are. Contact the driver. Patch the comms through. All units of SSA Squad 3, move with me to the north street. And boom, the Elmo comes bursting in. I'm just kidding. A burst of static comes through the comms, followed by screams, cries, and a man's desperate voice pleading for help. Help! The vehicle switched to autopilot and the handbrake's not working. I can't control it! Stay calm. Get everyone in the vehicle. Fasten their seatbelts. Major Fedya and the Special Security Administration team arrive quickly where Leva's group is stationed to the north side. Why is all of Gerard's stuff going haywire? It actually, I was kind of laughing at them when they're like, oh, it's a targeted attack. I thought they were just trying to deflect, but like, maybe it is. Driver, share the internal camera feed. The projection appears before them. A young woman is stumbling through the vehicle, checking the children's seatbelts. The driver, panicked but determined, keeps trying to tug on the handbrake and blares the horn again and again. Screams echo from down the street. Miss Olga? Or her kid's in that bus. Or her kid. His kid is in that bus. They're all children. Oh boy. Leva, can you hack in? I already tried, no luck. Same malfunction from Gerard's defective droids. We can't let that bus break through the barricade. All north side units, listen up. Position your vehicles right before the barricade. Stat. Snipers, get ready. Once the runway vehicle enters range, open... No! Pavel, who's been staring at the footage, suddenly snatches Fedya's communicator, but even he looks startled by his own action. He clutches at the communicator, not knowing what to do with it. What are you doing? I mean, please think again. At that speed, if you blow a tire, the bus could flip. If it crashes into the site of an incident, it will trigger a chain explosion. Everyone will die. I'm ordering you. Give me the terminal. But that's a school bus. It's kids on that thing. You've got to find another way. Speed bumps or something. Surely we can... It's too fast. There's no time to lay them down. The quickest way to force an emergency stop right now is to blow the tires. Pavel tries to argue again, but Fedya's patience snaps. He grabs another communicator from his subordinate. Snipers, once the runway large vehicle enters range... A heavy smith smashes in Fedya's face, sending the communicator flying. You... Pavel grabs Fedya by the collar, shouting so hard a spit sprays all over Fedya's cheek. Oh, yeah. Reminds me of Lynn's event. Yeah, kinda. You what? Don't feed me your textbook theory! You... I don't have time for this! Fedya struggles to free himself. Both men tumble to the ground as they grapple with each other. The usually stoic major loses composure and roars to his subordinates. Don't just stand there! Follow your orders! Snipers, prepare to fire! SSA's personnel rush to comply. 2 others move in to restrain the shouting and cursing Pavel. Dang, he's pissed. Wait. A jeep suddenly skids to a halt before them. Rebella leans out of the driver's seat. I can slow it down. Give me 2 minutes. Fedya looks to Leva. 1 minute. My team can do it. If we can do it and can't do it in 1 minute, you fire. Deal? You have 1 minute. Leva, Lena, help me set up the speed bumps on the sidewalk. Got it? Got it. Rebella, go full throttle. Tell the driver to brace for impact. Ambulances, stand by. Fire trucks, stand by. Fedya raises his communicator again. While Fedya issues orders, Pavel breaks free and jumps on into the passenger seat. I'm coming too. Take me with you. You're not going to be useful. But okay, we don't have time to protest. Rebella slams the pedal and the jeep roars forward. The careening school bus quickly comes within view. In a flash, they pass it head on. Rebella jerks the wheel. Tire screeches. The Jeep spins. It tears forward again, running parallel with the bus. Hold on tight! Rebella slams the accelerator and yanks the steering wheel. Crash! The Jeep rams the bus's front corner. Pit maneuver. The bus veers slightly off course. Again! The bus jolts, swerving more sharply toward the sidewalk, but it still doesn't stop. The 1 minute mark is approaching fast. Let me! 3, 2, 1, hit it! Pavel grips the wheel with her, forcing it hard. The Jeep slams the bus again, even harder. Don't let go of the gas! Dang. With Pavel's help, the Jeep grinds against the bus's side, pushing it toward the curb. The bus barrels through a line of market stalls, crates, and tarps wedging under the tires. Finally, its speed begins to drop. Using the brief delay, Leva's team finishes setting up the speed bumps, while under Fedya's command, the SSA vehicles form solid rows in front of the barricade. Stop, you motherfucker! The spikes on the speed bumps puncture the tires. The bus slows even more, but not completely. Rebella, pull out! All non-essential personnel, fall back! Snipers, reposition, aim for rear tires, do not fire without command! Thunk! The bus slams into the first row of vehicles. The second, the third, the vehicles are all shoved aside by the bus as the bus plows forward. Dang, that bus was going fast if it just plowed through 3 vehicles and didn't freaking... Fedya watches the speedometer drop. The readings drop, his face tight, finally. Fire! The bullets hit their marks. The tires burst, rubber shredding, the metal rim scraping sparks across the asphalt. When the bus finally hits the last row of vehicles at the barricade, it stops. Everyone exhales at once. Fire trucks! At Fedya's order, the fire trucks surround the bus, extinguishing every flame. Pavel rushes forward and helps the rescuers pry open the warp door. The door gives way and the cries of children come pouring out. Alina, where are you? Papa's here to save you! Papa. Pavel spots the little girl trapped in the seats. Papa, I'm scared. The driver and the young teacher are both unconscious. The little girl peers up at Pavel through tears. Her arms are wrapped protectively around a smaller child next to her. Don't be afraid. Papa's here. Papa's with you. Pavel smashes the window. He pulls his daughter and the younger child free, and hands them to Rebella waiting outside. Miss Rebella, please take care of her for me. I will. After helping the paramedics escort everyone out of the vehicle, Pavel finally jumps down himself and looks around for Rebella and Alina. Rebella standing on the sidewalk holding Alina in her arms. Alina's injuries aren't serious. The paramedics have already given her basic treatment. When Alina sees Pavel emerge, she waves frantically. Pavel hurries over, takes Alina from Rebella's arms and carefully looks her over. Once he's sure she's fine, she hugs her tightly. Thank heavens, oh thank heavens. Relief floods through him and his legs give out. Still holding his daughter, Pavel sinks to the curb. Don't worry, your daughter's condition isn't serious. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Rebella. Don't mention it. The doctor still recommends taking her to a hospital for a more thorough exam, but Alina was worried about you and refused to get in the ambulance. This kid. Papa's fine. Be a good girl and go to the hospital, alright? Okay. Come on, Alina. Thank you to Miss Rebella. Thank you, Miss Rebella. You don't need to thank me. It's your father who saved everyone. Papa's always been a big hero. A little bit of a temper, but he got the job done. Always been a big hero? Just kids talk, Miss Rebella. Don't mind her. That's not true. Mama said so. Papa went to war to protect our home. Realizing there's no dodging the subject, Pavel scratches his head awkwardly. I used to serve in the Neo-Soviet forces. That's how I met my wife, on campaign. I was lucky and managed to survive. Later, I bought my wife and Alina's elder sister to settle down near Odessa. After saving up a little money, we finally had Alina. Can't be easy raising 2 kids in the green zone. Does PMC really pay that well? With the danger around the school bus finally cleared, Leva walks over. Pavel instantly switches back to his smooth-talking demeanor. He tries to stand, but his legs buckle and he drops down. Oh no, please don't get the wrong idea, ma'am. Our company's honest and fully legitimate. Our boss just doesn't have a single bad record. That's alright. We're just auxiliary dolls. We don't do audits. Yeah, we're just asking out of curiosity. And please, call us by our names. Pavel glances around, then sighs in relief. Phew. Good thing I came back. I'd never be at ease leaving my wife and kids to live here alone. Thought this job would be easy money, but turns out even the green zones are a mess these days. But at least it's better than fighting monsters and bandits. Your job sounds dangerous. Doesn't your wife worry? Of course she does, but what can we do? The pay's better. Besides, if I hadn't had combat experience from contamination zones, I probably wouldn't have even been qualified. I really envy you government folks, though. Pavel glances toward this SSA personnel. Major Fedya's directing them as they move the wrecked vehicles aside. Educated people like them. Even when they're angry, they don't curse. And even when covered in dust, their uniforms still look clean and sharp. Then why didn't you stay in the army? That's still serving the government. Well... Miss Rebella, you work in the Green Zone most of the time, right? Recently, yes. And you've seen the Railway Corps? You know. Pavel looks around furtively and lowers his voice. The remnants after the Neo-Soviet hardliners fell. Since they were reorganizing in the Railway Corps, we've had little contact. Exactly. These folk working at the SSA have it much better than them. Some in the Railway Corps are worse off than even us private outfits these days. We all serve to protect the country, yet the ones who fought instead of studying ended up with nothing. You think it's not fair? I'm not that resentful. Who could have known things would turn out like this? I just hope no one ever has to fight another war again. Hey, ma'am, I mean Miss Leva. You and the Major get along, right? A normal working relationship, I guess. And could you do me a favor? Maybe talk to him for me just now. I doubt the Major cares enough to hold a grudge, or has the time to. But fine, let's go. Pavel follows Leva to Major Fedya. Major Fedya, could we have a moment of your time? What is it? Fedya looks as cold and passive as ever. I'm sorry about before. My kid was on the bus. I panicked. Please, Pavel pats himself down, then pulls out a crumpled pack of cigarettes. Don't be mad. Here, have one. You can save it, but if this happens again, I'll charge you with obstructing official duties. I won't, I swear. It's all the Gerard Group's fault Oh, okay, wait. Don't talk trash, don't talk trash. Don't do that. At Fedya's defense of the company, Pavel's expression darkens, but he swallows his anger. Alright, I don't know how you see peace, Major, but for us civilians, peace means the family can live steadily, ordinary lives. Do you think this counts as peace? Of course, everyone's got their own opinion. You've studied a lot more than me. You consider things from a wider perspective, I'm sure. Noticing Fedya's face tightening, Pavel quickly tries to smooth things over. Don't mind me, Major. My team and I will keep assisting the PSA and follow every order. PSA will take it from here. Your work today is done. Fedya glances briefly at Alina. You can go now. You'll get your next assignment tomorrow. Fantastic. Thank you, Major. Come on, Alina. Say goodbye to the Major. No, he's got a mean face. The ambulance is here. Come on, Alina. Let's go get you checked. Pavel abandons all subladies and clamps a hand over Alina's mouth. He scoops her up and nods hurriedly to the others and rushes off. Mr. Pavel's a Neo-Soviet veteran. It wasn't easy on him to survive the war. His experiences are different from yours, Major. Are you implying that because I didn't fight in a war, I can't understand what he's saying? What Rebella means is that the rules were different then and now. She's just gently asking you not to take Pavel's words personally. I didn't. Our next mission just came in. We'll take the train to the next satellite city tonight at 7. Got it. Looks like it'll still be a while before order can be restored in Odessa. Come on, Rebella. Let's go find Sopo and Alva. Alright. I wonder why the Chris Vector isn't a more widely used gun. I mean, I'm no gun expert, but I feel like it'd be a good gun, in theory, at least. Why haven't more... Okay, well, I don't... You know what? I'm so curious, I'm gonna look it up. Just that curious, chat. I'll turn that on. Okay. It's seen as over-engineered, expensive, and out-modded by modern short-barreled rifles, SBRs, failing to offer the decisive advantage over cheaper, more versatile options like the MP5 or M4 carbine. And it's picky with ammo. The recoil system doesn't work great, and does nothing definitively better than normal submachine guns. I at least know that it... I thought its recoil was just, like, really good. We'll see. Sorry, someone came in my room. They were asking for something. A few days later, after confirming that her location is secure, Kalina connects to the comms. The dolls reappear on screen. Miss Kalina, long time no see. Long time? You've only been away for Odessa for barely half a month. But it feels like forever. I mean, I missed you. You're just happy following Leva around. You've probably forgotten all about me. No, I haven't. Alright, I'll stop teasing. With the emergency response efforts in the past few days, the chaos in Odessa has mostly subsided. I just received word that the Oblast security risk levels officially returned to the safe range. Good work, everyone. That's something to celebrate. But honestly, you don't even need to say it. The Girod group already rushed out a special feature on Odessa News. Information sure reaches Rurik fast, huh? Not just fast, but accurately to boot. If he can manage media coverage so quickly, it means he got the news much earlier. That's not something a regular legislator could pull off. Someone's feeding him information. It's gotta be him, the major with the bureaucrats stink all over him. His attitude is a bit strange for an informant of Rurik's. Yeah? What's strange about it? Every time we make a move, Rurik knows right away. There were things that only we, him, and Zimmerman knew about, but according to you, Zimmerman's supposed to be Rurik's rival. It wouldn't make sense for him to leak the info to your competition. I'm guessing what Rabaulu means is that with Major Fedia's rank and ability, he could have gone much harder if he wanted to. Exactly. The automaton malfunction aside, we've had alleged allegations mounted against us multiple times, and Fedia's Special Security Administration was always leading the investigation. If he truly wanted the Nomfa out of the picture, he could have easily manufactured more damning evidence. He's been obstructing us in other ways. The legal armed droids were released too easily. That's not something a small security department could pull off. And when we were mislabeled as suspects, wasn't it he who kept stalling and delaying the process? Besides, the Girard Group's been running Odessa for years. I don't believe they've kept their hands that clean all this time. Maybe he's conflicted? Yup. I really don't think someone from Odessa would hesitate to side with Girard. The protesters who took to the streets all calmed down and went back to their lives once the crisis ended and compensation rolled in. But maybe it's because he's from Odessa that he's conflicted. You think so? Based on my past interactions with the Major, I must say I've come to the same conclusion as Rebella. Major Fedya doesn't hold an entirely hostile attitude towards us. However, he's most definitely the one feeding intel to the Girard Group. Finally, we figured this out. For now, we should remain on our guard. Right. Apart from that, there's something else that's been bothering me lately. Huh? There's more? Yeah, honestly, I was surprised too. While sorting through personnel recently assigned to us, I found that their eyelid infection rate has gone up. If they're PMC operators, maybe it's because of the recent missions involving contamination zones? No, the personnel from the Railway Corps too. Is the data reliable? Could it be a screening error? We can't verify it yet. After the Girard automatons went rogue, most functioning checkpoints were damaged, so inspections, record keeping, and tracking all shifted to manual processing. It hasn't been easy to trace. And what do you want to do next, Colleen? On one hand, the data's reliability is uncertain. On the other, if we announce this prematurely, Odessa might fall back into chaos. After discussing the matter, the Oblast government has decided to isolate and treat all confirmed ELID patients in a single facility in ODE-07, the coastal satellite city. Leva, I want you to lead the dolls there to investigate. Major Fedya will accompany you. That arrangement wasn't your idea, was it? So this is why we care for Lena's event? What do you mean? No, but refusing wasn't an option. Still, maybe this could be the chance to make Major Fedya finally choose a side. Let's hope so. We'll depart tomorrow. Alright, I'm counting on you. Wait. Vaccines being the main thing. Oh, yes. Okay, you're right, that. Sorry. So that takes place after all of this? Now that the unrest is over, I need to resume my own assignments. I won't be joining your investigation. Oh, we're splitting up again already? Alva, you better keep in touch. I might have to change my comms ID frequently. Aww. Don't make it hard for her. We in 404 do the same thing, don't we? But at least we have internal channels. Once things settle down, I'll give you guys my new number. Great! Then you take care too, Alva. Say hi to the others for me. Alright. You all be careful out there. Don't you worry, we will. Goodness. Okay, so that's 5 done, I think. I think that's 5 done. Out of 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 done out of 24. Because then we got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Yep. At this rate, we can finish 12. The Jeep drives across the sea bridge, sitting in the back seat. This is a cool city. Sopa leans her head against the open window, happily letting the ocean breeze hit her face. Sopo, get back inside. You'll cause an accident. Huh? Can't hear you. It's rare we get to cross the sea. Let her have some fun. I'm keeping an eye out on the road. With that, Leva smoothly changes lanes, bringing the vehicle closer to the ocean's edge. ODE-7 isn't just near the sea. It's an island, huh? It's not common to build a satellite city on one. Is there something special about it? You could say it's lucky. It used to just be a small island near Odessa, but once they discovered phosphate mines, it started to grow. According to the data, offshore oil fields were later found nearby too, attracting more investors and job seekers. Cargo ships, transport planes, and trucks travel between ODE-7 and the other satellite cities every day. I've heard that many of Odessa's supplies come straight from ODE-7's factories. Even that coffee machine that exploded in Major Fedya's office came from here. No wonder they built a sea bridge directly connecting it to Odessa. Yeah, with Odessa's Bay Bridge, transport costs dropped significantly. Now, without it, the only route to Odessa would be by air. And thanks to the bridge, job seekers no longer have to live on ODE-7 itself. Many locals even moved to more comfortable satellite cities after getting generous relocation compensation from the developers. Wouldn't C also be an option? Living space shrank. Industrial space expanded, so it's covered in factories now? Pretty much. Most of OD7's taken up by factories, mining sites, and warehouses. 2 years ago, they even did a land reclamation project that expanded usable space by 30%. Wow, a mega industrial hub! Indeed, to ensure a sufficient energy supply that can sustain the city's development and livelihood, the Oblast government built the Selene Solar Tidal Hybrid Smart Power Plant. Holy... Rumors they've even been researching new energy sources, and one of their key topics is collapse rate. Wait. Tactician, wasn't that mentioned in Lena's event? Collapse radiation? That's a dangerous field. Dangerous, yeah, but if it succeeds, Odessa's economy will take another leap forward. The Oblast government would also gain more influence within the URNC. Odessa's getting too radical. Aren't the locals scared? If their immediate interests aren't hurt, it's hard for them to care. Before the unrest, they all enjoyed the convenient lifestyle brought to them by Girard, didn't they? And now that the unrest is over, they'll soon forget it ever even happened. Legislator Rurik knows this perfectly well. See how he's been busy showing off his sense of responsibility and deep pockets lately to repair his reputation. Girad's compensation payments to the residents far exceeded standards, too. But if ODE-7's an industrial city like Rebella said, why relocate the patients here? Doesn't it have that many hospitals? We'll find out soon enough. The reception team's waiting for us at the end of the bridge. We'll ask them when we get there. Something tells me ODE-7's worse off than we think. Rebel leans against the window and watches as hospital ships glide slowly over the sea. Once they reach the other shore, the dolls see the reception team already reporting to Major Fedya. Oh dear, the Major looks even more glum than usual. Come on, let's listen in. The dolls approach. Fedya doesn't stop them. How could it have gotten this bad? Didn't the safety screens for returning personnel catch this? We only received the order to admit the patients. Doctors have come from every satellite city, including medical inspectors. They all said that the returnees from the yellow zones underwent proper radiation decontamination and health checks according to the regulations. Their vitals were normal at the time. But most of them fell ill a week later, and 25% of them are showing ELID progression faster than the average rate. Is that common? Not at all. The only large-scale delayed onset occurred during an extreme weather anomaly. After that, all white zones and key green zone sectors were covered with collapsed radiation filtration grids. Rapid ELIX acceleration is usually very rare. The number of patients you're reporting already exceeds the total number of reassigned personnel. Has there been secondary spread? Yes. After returning to the green zones, many of them join external support units to quell unrest. They move frequently between cities, and with the recent automaton failures lowering the number of working detection systems, by the time their symptoms appeared, the secondary spread had already happened. Do you have a projection or treatment plan? More or less, yes. The receptionist staff projects a set of calculations for everyone to see. I see. Please wait a moment. Saying that, Fedya steps away and opens a comms channel. He's reporting this? Don't tell me he's calling that. I doubt he'd do that blatantly. He's probably just talking to his superior. Might as well contact our own superior as well. Got it. Don't worry. Leva ends the call just as Fedya returns. Leva, I just received instructions from my superiors. Personnel from the SSA will be dispatched to other satellite cities to conduct a full inspection of those recently returned from yellow zones. You and your team will assist the local authorities in maintaining order here in ODE-7 for the time being. At present, all patients are arriving in ODE-7's emergency treatment centers via air and sea routes, then via ground and transport. You just need to assist the staff at these centers. Understood. I'm leaving this place to you then. Keep in contact. Major Fedya gives each of the dolls a somber look, then calls his subordinates and departs quickly. Just trying to, like, renew my throat. He's leaving just like that? Isn't he gonna keep an eye out on us? The situation doesn't allow it, but that's a good thing. We can now act without restriction. Everyone, we also have orders from Colleen to head to the treatment center immediately, provide necessary assistance, and investigate the cause of the abnormal outbreaks. Oh, it's the bad vaccines. It's the bad vaccines. That's what it is. Most likely. It's the defective ones. Probably. I forgot. Whatever happened to pink-haired dude? Guided by the staff, Leva and her team arrive at one of ODE-7's emergency treatment centers. It's a vacant warehouse hastily converted into a medical facility. Medical personnel hurry in and out, triaging the new array of patients according to the stage of their illness and leading them to different sections. No wonder they picked ODE-7. Island is naturally isolated, and warehouses are easy to convert. Judging from their uniforms, most of them are PMC members or troops of the Railway Corps, but soon they might all... We can worry about that later. For now, let's help out. Sopo, Lena, you two assist with the medics and patient intake. Rebella, you're with me. We're heading over here. Leva points towards what looks like the reception counter, which is essentially a makeshift table made by stacking several supply boxes together. It's covered with electronic devices. Suppose Sexton attacked him and what was why he was scrapped? Is he dead, though? That's why Sexton was scrapped? Interesting. Looks like it's time for our technical skills to shine. What's going on? The system just told me to get my meds, and now you're saying it's not my turn? One moment, please, the system. Have you found out my discharge? System's running the search, but it's going to take a while. How long is this going to take? The patients crowd closer, pressing the poor nurse as she taps on the screen in panic. We haven't heard from him again, so who knows? You're just clicking at random. You'll make the malfunction worse. Rebella stops the nurse's fumbling hands and begins inspecting the terminal. Hey, what's a doll doing meddling here? Shove up! Leva catches the PMC's member's hand before she can touch Rebella. And who are you supposed to be? Don't get in the way. Bro, you're sick at a hospital. Why do you think you have authority? Oh, I agree completely. You're absolutely right. The Non-Military Forces Administration sent us here just to cause trouble, after all. With her other hand, Leva flashes her ID. Numpha's insignia gleams prominently at the top of her badge. Numpha? I didn't say anything! Oh, then I must have misheard. Now, would you mind stepping aside? Leva effortlessly sends the restless PMC member away and circles behind the counter. Oh dear, system's basically paralyzed. Ma'am, is the medical back-end system also developed by the Girard Group? I'm not sure. It's what we've been using since I started working here. Looks like we'll have to level 2 and take a look. Rebella, let's get to work. Hi. Hi, Putty. Hello? Hello? Do you read me? Alright, comms are clear. Time to start eliminating the system defense units. Ugh. Good enough. Bro, what was that sound? Why did that sound so weird? No idea why that sounded so weird, but I'm here for it. That's funny. After a brief check, both Leva and Rebella sign relief. Good thing it's not the same kind of bug that affected Girard's automatons. That would have been a nightmare. Right. Looks like the overload came from too many simultaneously operations exceeding capacity. Let's finish this in one go. Shkika? Shkika? It goes like, here's one really long story thing. Here's a normal amount of story and combat, and here's 3 combats in a row, and then the cycle repeats. It's kind of funny. Just barely able to take it out, huh? They fixed the malfunction to exit level 2. Try it now. System should be stable. Thank you. Sparing no time for words, the nurse dives right back into her work. The PMC member who was causing trouble earlier returns as the dolls finish up. Rebella, Leva, we just started settling on the new batch of patients. Lena and Soap will push through the crowd. Following Leva and Rebella, the 4 gather around a screen. Vaccination records? This is data we sorted out while fixing the system malfunction. And why are you looking at that? Since the returning personnel's routine checks upon entering the green zones didn't show anything unusual, then there are likely scenarios if they still got sick later. First, they skipped the required vaccination before being deployed to contamination zones or purification zones, leaving them unprotected against any infection. They returned during the incubation period and fell ill afterward. Second, they did get vaccinated as required, didn't get infected during deployment, but later came into contact with an infection source after returning to green zones. Oh! Sopa nods gravely. Let's hope it's not the latter. Those people who are spread across every city in Odessa. If they got infected with it within the green and white zones, Odessa's in real danger. The doctors probably realize that too. That's why they compiled the patient's vaccination records for the past year. See, so did the records show anything unusual? Yes and no. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Yesn't. Rebella, explain. I'll go get the doctor. I'll go ask the doctor something. Right. Leva walks toward the control station not far away. The PMCs that return from temporary deployment are officially registered with NOMFA and receive regular health checks, and the Railway Corps, even in decline, are still part of the URNC, so most of them did receive standard vaccinations. Those who didn't, ironically, are mostly civilians who got caught up in the chaos, but they're few. Colleen did say the white and green zones have regular safety inspections, right? Vaccination records are part of those. Then what did Leva mean by yes and no? We found that the vaccination manufacturers and batch numbers differ widely among the patients. We don't know if that has any effect. So we considered a third possibility. These people were vaccinated, but the vaccines didn't provide effective protection. So that's why Leva went to consult the doctors. What did the doctor say? According to them, because Odessa covers such a large area and has many neighboring purification zones, the government established multiple authorized ELID vaccination sites. Each site is allowed to select approved pharmaceutical manufacturers from a government list and purchase vaccines within regulated price ranges to provide local inoculations. But those manufacturers were all licensed by the Oblast government. If the vaccines didn't work, wouldn't there still be quality checks on the vaccines before they're shipped out? Yeah, but given the massive production volume, the government can only do random inspections. They're keeping the inspections, selling them, and then giving bad ones. So there's a chance the vaccines did not meet production standards? Exactly. The problem is, with so many different companies and production line, pinpointing the faulty batch is extremely difficult. And according to the staff we met earlier, some patients' disease progression doesn't match typical cases, meaning we can't backtrack infection timing from symptoms, nor we can precisely identify vaccination dates. We can only define a rough range at best. Then what do we do? Honestly, I don't have a more efficient plan. For now, we'll sort data, group them by illness stage, and start eliminating possibilities one by one. That sounds like a real chore. There's no other way? I wish there were. Before that, though, I want to pay someone a visit. Oh, you've got a contact here? You all know him. She brings up an interface and pulls a medical record. Leva glances at it and lets out a soft whistle. She recognizes the patient's name. Isn't this Mr. Pavel? He's sick too? According to the records, he was brought in the day before yesterday. He's currently in Ward E of the Emergency Treatment Center. That's where they house patients in relatively good condition. Maybe we can get more information from him. I'd like to check up on him as well. Let's go see him. The dolls follow the directions to Ward E and find Pavel leaning against the temporary reception desk. He isn't wearing a hospital gown, just an old but clean jacket. Nurse, could you check again? Have my wife's and daughter's test results come out yet? It takes time to process reports. Asking 10 times a day won't speed it up. My own results came out really fast. My younger daughter's still little. If there's anything wrong, she needs treatment right away. Hold on, chat. I got an important text. I need to respond to it. I need to get a response back to this. Hold on, sorry, chat, sorry. They're typing it right now, though. I just got the text. Okay. We're good. Sorry. Alright, we can skip the babbling. Seeing that Pavel is about to argue further, Leva steps and pats him on the shoulder. The wound from the Girard automaton incident still haven't recovered, and now the Elit outbreak hits. Natural for the hospital to be overwhelmed. Don't make things harder for this nurse. Mr. Pavel. Miss Rebella, Miss Leva, and the other doll ladies, what brings you here? Hold on, one more thing. Okay. We received orders to assist the local authorities, and when we found out you were admitted, we came to check on you. And to get a better sense of the situation. Sure, no problem, actually. I've got something I wanted to report. Let's talk over there. I thought that was going to be the end. The dolls follow Pavel to a bench by the corridor. As soon as they sit down, he starts rambling. You tell me, how did I come to run in this mess? Blah, 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 blah. And your family? Barely got home before we had to run over with all the external support squads. My wife and kids haven't shown any symptoms yet. Just waiting for the results. That's good. They'll be fine. This homecoming's been a disaster. Pavel rubs his head in frustration. The ozone mission got suspended, so my pay's gone down to the drain. Thought I'd use the break to visit my family, but I barely got to see them. And now I might have even infected them. Luckily, those garbage Girard droids in the satellite town they're living in have stopped acting up. Otherwise, there's no way I'd have left them behind to stay here at the hospital myself. You said you had something to report. What is it? Oh, right. Look, when we were tested before entering the green zones, we were all perfectly healthy. But once we came back, we all got sick. What does that mean? That tells me there's something wrong in Odessa. Someone's got to investigate. And? And? What do you mean by and? Isn't that serious enough? It is rather serious. It just... You need leads. How are you feeling now? He's talking this much, he's clearly fine. Sopo. I'm alright, my symptoms aren't bad. First couple days were rough, but I'm much better now. Some of my colleagues can't even stand, though. When Elid gets bad, people go crazy, let me tell you. Miss Rebella, back in my day. Before you went in the yellow zone, did you get vaccinated? Seen Pavel about to go off on a tangent. Leva quickly cuts in. Of course I did. On schedule? More or less? More or less? Well, you know, in the Yellow Zone, missions sometimes have tight deadlines, so I might have gotten my jab maybe a few days late. But that isn't a common occurrence, I swear. But according to your vaccination record, you got every dose on time. Well, you get fined if you're late, as long as it's just a short delay, it doesn't cause issues. For the records, you can fudge with them a little. Huh, I see. Then do you know which manufacturer made the vaccine you received? What? Which manufacturer? The usual chatty Pavel grows hesitant under Leva's calm questioning, his eyes darting nervously. Just then, one of Pavel's co-workers happens to walk by. Yo, Pavel, chatting again? You been bragging about your old army stories to dolls now? Watch your mouth. These ladies are from Namva. They saved my daughter. Oh. Don't mind him, Miss Leva. He's with another support squad, so he hasn't met you all before. It's fine. We weren't finished talking about the vaccine. Vaccine? The co-worker's expression stiffens for an instant before he slaps his forehead theatrically. The video of, like, the gif of all the people slapping their heads in the theater. Oh, dang, I nearly forgot, Pavel. The boss just sent me a message. Online meeting, ASAP. Came to get you. Ladies, our boss has no patience. Pavel and I really gotta hurry. If you got questions, we can talk later, right? Alright, we've learned enough for now. Thank you both for your cooperation. Then we'll be off. Thanks again for stopping by. Once I'm discharged, please come visit our place. We'll see about that. Thank you for saving Alina. Don't mention it. Pavel nods and leaves with his co-workers. The dolls watch their backs disappear down the corridor. He sure can't talk, but he can't tell us anything useful. He wasn't telling the truth. Yep. Huh? Didn't you see his co-worker's reaction? They're hiding something about the vaccine. We'll have to find out another way to make him talk. Like, bro, I saved your daughter. Like, tell us the information. Leva's face hardens as she looks toward the direction Pavel went. Understanding her intent, Rebella steps in front of her. I'll handle it. No, I'd say I'm the better interrogator here. You're too soft, Rebella. I won't be. I'll find another chance to talk to him myself. There's something else I need to confirm with him, too. The two lock eyes for a moment until Leva finally shrugs and smiles again. Alright. Rare to see you this motivated. But tonight's all you've got. We don't have time left. Chat, what's that? 7 done? 6, maybe 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 done. Look at that. 7 or 8. Rebella leads Pavel into a small room tucked away in a corner. The sign on the door reads consultation room. Miss Rebella, you're too kind. I knew you were worried sick about my family and even pulled some strings to expedite the test results. Knowing they're fine really puts my mind at ease. I really should thank your doctor friend properly. He's in here, right? Huh? Where is he? The door opens. Pavel stares at the empty room in confusion. Rebella closes the door and plants herself in front of it. I'm sorry, Mr. Pavel. Miss Rebella, what's this about? I brought you here to continue our talk from earlier about the vaccine. I've told you everything I can. We've already secured this room. Here, I'd like you to tell me what you couldn't say before. Your information is very important. Seeing the earnest look on Rebella's face, Pavel seems torn. Miss Rebella, you saved my family. I don't want to lie to you, but my whole household depends on this job. I cannot afford to lose it. I understand your concern, but perhaps after you meet my friend, your concerns will be alleviated. Your friend? Yes, please wait a moment. It's going to be like Kalina herself. Rebella walks to the desk, switches on the display terminal, and enters a communication code. Pavel glances at Rebella's back, then at the unguarded door. In the end, he decides to say put. The call connects. It was Miss Kalina? It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Pavel. I didn't expect I was so well known. Please, have a seat first. Yes, ma'am. Pavel sits down on the chair. You're the head of the Non-Military Forces Administration's Oversight Office here in Odessa, responsible for mounting PMCs. Of course I know who you are. I see. No need to be nervous. Rebella and Leva both are trusted subordinates of mine, and my most loyal friends. I asked you here today simply because I want you to understand what's happening with all these PMC personnel falling ill after the callback. This support mobilization was jointly initiated by the Non-Military Forces Administration and the Odessa Oblast government. Naturally, we're responsible for both the recalled personnel and the safety of Odessa. Yes, of course. So, the investigation will be handled entirely by us, and the information will be consolidated through us. Individuals and organizations providing intelligence will become cooperative partners of NOMFA and will ensure their protection. What? Pavel looks helplessly towards Rebella. What Kalina means is, we'll guarantee your personal safety, keep your identity confidential, and if necessary, help you find better work. Really? Please, trust me. Alright. Pavel licks his lips, then steels himself. Actually, it's no big secret. All of us in the small PMCs know about it. The vaccines, the ones supplied to the sites, they're not all from Oblast-approved manufacturers. What? The official vaccines are too expensive and supplies limited, and it's hard to even get an appointment. There are long queues, and all available slots get taken by those big-shot travelers who just pass through the contamination zones. People like us never get a chance. For those of us going to the yellow zones who want to return, or for the poor folks in the green zones who want to stay, we have to show vaccine records and prove we're healthy. If we catch ELID, best case we end up here under Oblast quarantine. Worst case, we lose everything, maybe die, and get expelled from green zones under the excuse of infection control. But if it's only for the vaccine record, that's simple. A little work goes a long way. After all, we do go places like the yellow zones, sometimes on long-term assignments that exceed the vaccination cycle. It's not like you can get proper vaccines in contamination zones. So in those cases, the company gets special authorization to purchase vaccines ahead of time and gives them to us for self-injection. Where there's demand, there's a market. And that's how this kind of cheap vaccine came about, sold specifically to private PMCs and poor citizens of green zones. And these vaccines can still be officially registered in the system? Where do you suppose those vaccines come from? Underground brokers? That's only one of the sales channels. Most of the vaccines come from Yellow Zone's medical resource backflow, either leftovers or defective batches straight off the production line. The fact that they even make it back instead of being destroyed means someone's covering the tracks. For the people who can wipe evidence like that, falsifying vaccination records is nothing. I see. So you're saying a lot of small PMCs are using these cheap vaccines? Yeah, they mix cheap and officially approved doses together to cut costs. We don't go to high-risk areas anyway. With proper protective suits, it's not that easy to get infected. A few unlucky ones in the yellow zones, it's normal. No one cares as long as no one dies. Besides, that's just my personal guess. But even the Railway Corps unit in the purification zones aren't necessarily using anything better than us. But they're official URNC troops. Miss Rebella, you're dull. Maybe you don't get how humans think, but Miss Kalina, you would understand, don't you? They're leftover hardliners units from the Neo-Soviet Union. You think they get good treatment? It's just forced labor under a new name. The more times I pass through purification zones, the more I feel for those soldiers. I've always protected Odessa. Protected the cities behind them, past and present. They just once chose the wrong method. But now the people of Odessa have forgotten both about the flames of war and the soldiers who fought in it. Sometimes I wonder if war broke out again, would anyone still volunteer to front? You go to the front, maybe die, might get disposed of for some stupid reason even if you live. Might as well stay home. That's just me rambling, don't take it to heart. For a civilian like me, peace is always best. Whatever those bigwigs are planning, I just want to live my days in peace. I've told you everything I know. That's very helpful information. Thank you for cooperating. It's nothing, but please, don't ever let my name out. I didn't study much. The white zones will never be in my reach. And with dolls taking all kinds of jobs now, it's hard for us humans to find enough work in the green zones. You have my word. Mr. Pavel, there's one more thing I'd like to confirm with you. What is it? Go ahead and ask. Relieved after the confession, Pavel casually slouches back in his chair and bounces his leg. It's about your military service. What? Sorry, what's so crazy about his military service? You seem rather reluctant to talk about it. At first, I thought you simply didn't want to revisit the past, but from what your coworker said, I might have misunderstood. Yo, Pavel, chatting again? You even bragging about your old army stories, dolls? Besides, with the exception of certain special units, most veterans receive government placement. There's always work in the white or green zones. Not exactly a glamorous style, but it's enough to survive. I'm just curious. You don't have to answer if you'd rather not. Since you've already noticed, I won't hide it anymore. Actually, I was a deserter. A deserter? Yeah, but it's not like I meant to run. There was a skirmish and my trench got shelled. I blacked out. When I came to, I found myself buried under rubble. There were dead bodies everywhere. Cleanup crews must have missed me. The unit was long gone by then. My first thought was to regroup, but when I crawled out, I tripped over a leg and fell flat on my face. And that fall made me think of Alina. Alina? She wasn't born yet at that time, though, was she? Not my daughter, my wife. Her name's Alina, too. Okay. Her name's Alina, too. Back then, she wasn't my wife yet. Well, that's not the point. Anyway, we were already seeing each other by then. I wasn't lying before. I really did meet her while on campaign. Our unit passed through a village. She was the prettiest girl there. She brought us bread, sang for us. Everyone liked her, but she slipped me a jar of jam. Just me. Pavel blushes as he reminisces about his wife. Oh. After the unit left, we kept in touch. Communication wasn't easy during wartime, but whenever we stayed in one place long enough, I'd write to her. If conditions allowed, she'd reply. Her handwriting was beautiful. Okay, besides the point, brother. Robella glances at Kalina, who doesn't interrupt. Before that battle, I hadn't gotten a letter from her in a long time. I didn't know if my last lover had ever reached her, or if she'd gotten married, or maybe her village. Well, thankfully it was a false alarm, but I think something changed in me from that point on. Anyway, that fall scrambled my head. When I came to senses, I was already running away from the battlefield, madly sprinting in the opposite direction from my unit. Things like national honor, the safety of our people, none of it mattered compared to marrying Alina. Does your family know? No, the villagers didn't know any army rules. I told them I earned an early discharge for distinguished service, and they believed me. And no one's ever followed up on it? Who had the time? So many went missing during the war. My officer probably just marked me dead. Later, I exaggerated my service record a bit and pulled a few strings to get my family residence. Of course, I never dared apply for veteran benefits. I do envy the real heroes returning home, but I don't regret it. When I had nothing left to lose, I charged into a war full of passion. When I did have something to lose, I realized if I died, no number of victories would matter. From the start, the peaceful life I wanted only counts if I'm alive, together with Lena and the kids. Pavel's words resonate with Rebella's neural cloud. She tries to grasp and analyze that feeling. It seems to untangle something deep inside her, something uncertain and unresolved. Pavel's misconstrues Rebella's silence. Miss Rebella, please don't be angry. I know you work for the government. The punishment for an old deserter is neither here nor there. It's better to avoid trouble. I wasn't even planning to bring it up. You're not going to hand me over to military tribunal now, are you? Kalina, this matter itself no longer stands. The statute of limitations is long expired, and with the recent reorganizations, even identifying a prosecuting authority would be difficult. That's a relief to hear. But, Mr. Pavel, legal forgiveness does not mean moral rightness. I don't condone desertion, nor can I, or have the right to, pardon you in the name of your comrades or the army you once served. I understand. I never expected that. Pavel looks down awkwardly, avoiding Kalina's gaze. But I also can't entirely condemn you. Huh? Mr. Pavel, I too have experienced war firsthand. When flames and smoke separated me from those I cared for, I felt that same bone-deep fear. I understand how hard it is to keep fighting, even for a day, for an hour, when your heart is weighed by that kind of fear. To me, war is cruel. It grinds everything equally. The decision to enlist may take a moment, but every minute spent on the battlefield after witnessing that blood and death, that's the real courage. I can't condone your escape, but I won't deny the danger you faced or the effort you gave. You should understand, during wartime, armies punish deserters harshly to preserve order, to ensure commands are carried out. But war itself is only a brutal means to earn lasting peace for more people. Now that we live in peacetime, I will not expose this matter publicly. But please, in every moment from here on, let your actions be worthy of the forgiveness granted to you by law and time. I understand. Thank you, Miss Galina. Pavel's eyes moisten slightly. He hesitates for moments and speaks again. I just remembered something that might help you with the investigation. Can you wait a moment? Of course. Pavel sniffles and leaves the room. A moment later, the door opens again. Pavel furtively slips back in, clutching a small bundle. I'm back. Almost got caught. Here it is. Pavel sets the small bundle on the table and unwraps it. This is the vaccine? Yeah, I secretly saved these. They're from the last batch I received, the one right before my most recent long-term mission. The company gave it to me to take along. How did you keep them? Since these vaccines don't come through official channels, the inoculation process isn't exactly strict. Delay one shot by 3 days, the next by half a month, and you can stash a few away that way. Been doing it for a while, never had a problem. Were you planning to sell them? No, I wouldn't dare. I just kept some for my family in case something happened. I hadn't had the chance to give them yet when I got sent to ODE-7. I was going to keep hiding them. And then the vaccination record still exists after all. I'll be in trouble if my boss finds out. Pavel looks a bit sheepish after admitting to several deceptions. But I trust you both. From what you said earlier, this batch might not be defective, right? Whoever's making this harmful stuff needs to be caught. Might not just be defective, huh? Thank you for your help, Mr. Pavel. No problem at all. If there's anything else, I'll head back. If there's nothing else, I'll head back now. My colleague suspects anything and tells the boss I'm done for. With that, Pavel leaves the room again. Rebella, thanks to you, we got a very valuable lead. Targeted investigation will save a lot of time. It was just a lucky find. Don't be modest. If it weren't for you, Mr. Pavel would have never opened up. He's full of reservations. But I think what finally made him come clean was your response. My response? Yeah, what you said about Mr. Pavel having fought and then fled the battlefield. I could sense his conflict, but he doesn't know how to face that past. It was your words that moved him. Otherwise, he wouldn't have handed the vaccines over. This also makes me all the more certain. Kalina, do you know about Persika overturning the original 3rd-gen doll design? Huh? Kalina looks puzzled at Rebella's sudden change of subject. Yeah, back then Persika's 3rd-gen doll tech was stolen, so she was forced to change research directions. I also heard from Lena that she participated in the new experiments as a test doll. Still, even without external factors, it wasn't the first time Persika had overturned her own design. You yourself assisted in her endeavors, didn't you? Yes, I was once considered successful modification. With Persika's help and guidance, I saw my own wishes. I freed myself from a doll's shackles and learned how to follow my heart and make my own choices. But later, Persika said I wasn't the 3rd-gen doll she envisioned. The modification scheme by Lyko succeeded, but she hadn't. Even if the tech hadn't been stolen, the plan would have been entirely scrapped. And I can just live on freely as Lyko's 3rd-gen doll. Did Persika explain why? She said she said a doll simply made to resemble a human wasn't what she expected a 3rd-gen doll to be. I regret not being able to help her, but even to this day, I still rejoice in the change of my own neural cloud. Tonight's events make me more convinced of this. Human sensibility is a weakness, but also an opportunity. That's something all dolls, myself included, should strive to consider. Rebella's musings leave Kalina a little astounded. It seems to her that the boundary separating doll and human has grown very blurry. Rebella still may be immature, but she's learning, and learning makes her all the more human-like. It's a pity Lyco's gone and Persika gave you up using a prototype for her research. Human-doll cooperation could have looked very different. Is that what you'd like to see, Kalina? Me? Of course. To me, you dolls are both subordinates and friends. That's not just lip service. And I look forward to a time without combat missions or orders, when we can simply chat and go shopping together. Until then, Kalina, you can keep being our superior. Kalina chuckles at Rebella's earnestness. Time is short, and as your superior, I'll now issue your orders. Rebella, please send me the manufacturing info and serial numbers of that vaccine Mr. Pavlos kindly provided, and share the intelligence with Leva and the others. After that, wait for me to get in touch. Got it. That was a long one. Chat, I literally told you, it goes like long, medium, very short. 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 And then a long one at the very end. Commander, I've traced the factory address from the vaccine serial numbers and synced the coordinates to you. I didn't track how many we had left, but we are not going to finish this today. We'll finish it next week, chat. Also could finish it this Saturday. It's possible. Don't know, though. Price is pretty close to where I am. Does Odessa use vaccines from Leve? Leve grew into a white zone city built around a native green zone. It's now a hub for the Intercontinental Railway. For transport convenience, satellite cities around Leve have various manufacturing plants and warehouses. But it is somewhat far. But look at it this way. If this batch really is problematic, hiding the manufacturing plant in a small place like that is safer than building it in Odessa. Colleen, the vaccine itself still needs lab testing. I know. SOPA has already taken the vaccine to a testing facility. Good. That's all we can do for now. I'll contact you when we have results. Great. The call ends. I look at the coordinates and feel a bit agitated. Angelina, Vladimir, faces flash through my mind. Some people made sacrifices to bring about peace. Others defended this fragile tranquility with fresh flesh and blood. But the devil's always lurking in the shadows. Groza, change the Elmo's course to LVI-14. Klukai, make preparations with Andorus and Belka. Understood.
Klukai! She's on the screen! Yay!
The factory windows are gently removed from the outside. 3 dolls slip in lightly. Klukai connects the comms channel. Commander, we've successfully infiltrated the target facility. Preparing to begin. Good. Stay safe. Stay safe, wife. Belka hugs the wall and peers up at a surveillance camera. She observes it for a while, then tilts her head in puzzlement. This is way too easy, don't you think? Not only are there no patrol droids, the factory surveillance system is offline. It's like charity for thieves. It's not that someone's careless. They just don't need to bother anymore. Huh? Equipment and some leftover production materials are sealed and stored. But look. Andros points at some equipment wrapped in thick plastic. You see, Gerard? Isn't this the one that bullied Colleen and the others? Belka clamps her hands over her mouth at her own loudness. The storage tag says Gerard Group is asset pending disposal. How can this be? The factory belongs to Gerard? Looks like it. I checked online before we came. The factory's an ongoing asset transfer. The legal representative and other show under change review, so it's hard to find out who really owns it now. So has Gerard sold this factory? Facing huge compensation and penalty costs, it's normal for Gerard to drop their tail and convert assets to liquid funds, but you're also wondering why Gerard would own a vaccine plant in the first place. Yeah, their main business is industrial manufacturing. How likely is Girard, an industrial conglomerate, to invest in a new sector outside of its domain? And they're producing an anti-Elot vaccine. According to Colleen's intel, they're campaigning for Odessa's interim chief. If they're doing something so noble, surely Rurik would be blasting this all over the place for brownie points. Maybe this actually proves the production line is problematic. Keep investigating and share any findings. Understood. Belka and I will sort through the materials and equipment. Andros, you hack the electronics and try and find more valuable info. Be thorough, don't miss anything. Klukai! Yippee! Yippee! Klukai! Yippee! No, boo! Yay! She's there! She's facing her back to us. She's so tsundere. She's so tsundere. She is so tsundere. Also, Mekti's here? Since when? Let's go, Klukai. She's all we need. Let Mekti rest. No, she just wasn't mentioned at all. I don't know why she's here. Like, she was like, they said the 3 dolls went in the factory. And then why is she there? Like, they said the 3 dolls dropped in the factory and then she was there. So I was just confused. I was like, what? I was like, it just didn't make sense. Okay, this one's going to be really short, chat. It's just going to be combat. Chat, I'm literally predicting it. I'm literally predicting it. Holy. Holy. Alright, this one's going to take a little more work because they're pretty far out, but you think you can win against my V6 Klukai? No, I will one-turn you. I will one-turn you, and that is the end of that. Klukai can't go anywhere without her support doll. I don't have Mekti. I don't have Mekti. Oh no. That's fine. She's good. Don't worry about it. I don't have Mekti, and I'm doing just fine. Very nice. Nice. Andorus exits level 2 after finishing her probe. How is it? There's very little valuable information. What I can tell is the production line in this factory was halted suddenly. The wrap-up was rushed. Some of the equipment still holds leftover production logs. Looks like that Rurik fell's in quite a hurry this time, trying to solve the entire factory so hastily. And you? Did you find anything? Nothing. Belka and I checked the production materials and equipment carefully. Standard supplies. Machine models are not the most common on the market, but nothing useful. Klukai sweeps her eyes over the machines coolly as if she wants to cut them open. This is only the first workshop. Let's check the others. There might be more clues. I just found the factory's digital floor plan. We can split up to search. Andres sinks the floor plan to the others. Too many workshops. Let's start with the lab. Girard shut things down in a hurry. That's likely where we'll find all the residual data. Got it. Whatever you say, big sis. No, this... See, chat? See, watch. And this one's going to be really long. Watch. 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 Let me cook. Following the floor plan, the team arrives at the lab. Andres tears off a thick plastic sheet and powers up the terminal. As expected, it requires login access. That's normal. Lab equipment usually needs higher level authorization. We're still this strict even after a full shutdown and a transfer. If all we find are junk files, I'm gonna be mad. Prepare to enter level 2. No! No, this can't be. This can't be. There's gonna be stuff after it. There's gonna be stuff after it. This can't be. No, 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 this can't be. No, no, no. Wait. My theory, it's never wrong. Oh, I did say sometimes, though, that it's two really short ones, so my theory could still be right. Yeah, Chad, I probably need to pull Mekti when she has another banner. Is Mekti, like, really good for Klukai, or just, like, you know, good? Is she, like, get her now? Or is she, like, she's good? That's my question. Oh, bruh. Wait, no, this can't be. This can't be. Wait. Hold on. No, this can't be. This can't be my pattern. It's been ruined. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Chat, we finished 12 and we still have an hour left. But it's taken 2 hours for us to get here, so we're not going to finish the other half. Once they successfully log in, Klukai's team exits level 2. Oh, come on! After all that, it's just standard inspection records and the results look fine. I'd say she's generally good. Mekti's thing can turn neural attacks into corrosion attacks or something. Oh, neutral? Oh, well, my Klukai, like, never uses neutral attacks, but I guess for the other characters, but yeah. And the produced vaccines are not around anymore. We can't take samples. We came here for nothing. Unable to find... Quiet down. Okay. Belka quickly stuffs her hands into her pockets. The data are all indeed standard test results, but they're not entirely useless. Belka hurries back over. What have you found? Look at the timestamps, leader. Boring trick. Huh? Isn't that just the last activation log? What's so odd about it? The timestamp. That's around half a month ago. But since they were preparing the asset inventory, stopping early isn't unusual, right? Klukai sighs at Belka's confusion. Do you remember when the production machines outside stopped operating? If I recall, a few days after this, so the lab stopped first and the workshop carried on to finish the orders. What's wrong with that? There's nothing unusual about a normal factory ceasing production in stages, but if the factory is producing faulty goods, what would you do? I destroy the evidence. Oh! Belka finally catches on. Big Sis, are you saying that technicians could have rewritten the lab's activation logs to hide their tracks? Klukai nods. I got it right. Only after, like, heavy nudging. You practically had to count it out on your fingers like a kid. Even Andres figured it out instantly. Yeah, get her! Get her, Klukai. Get her. Get her! Klukai looks like Andres appears to crash inside again. I'm surrounded by fools, all of them. I'm gonna go to the bathroom chat while ads run. I'll be okay. I'm back, and I've also got my trusty needle again. The door was locked again, so I'm gonna keep it in my room. Let's try and reboot the activation logs first. So pretty! What? Bro, she just whoop. What? Whoop, whoop. She's like a mole popping out of the ground. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's funny. That was funny. Oh, dang. You're quite the tricky one. Nice. And Klukai and Belko return from level 2. Andres has already recovered from her crash and waves at them like nothing happened. Leader, any findings? Yeah, terminal logs show traces of deletion, modification, and backup transfers. The concealment was clever. Without your hint, we might have missed it. I contributed? See, I told you Andres didn't actually get it. Bro, I totally blanked out. Probably crashed after the first 2 sentences. Forget it, it's not important. The web done on the outer workshop was really sloppy, but that's a totally different story here. Whoever deleted these data clearly didn't want us to notice that was erased and transferred. Your timing discovery gives us a new angle for rechecking. Under normal logic, you trace the logs backward from the activation time... I don't know, I'm talking like... The timestamp. No one would think to search for a date that doesn't exist. Such a sneaky bastard. Good thing you're clever, big sis. Don't celebrate just yet. If we can't recover what was deleted, it proves nothing. I'll help too. Let's reverse trace the operation logs and restore as much as we can. It was a short one. Oh, combat! Chat, my theory! It's crumbling to pieces! How could this happen? Do you know who I am? My theory, it's crumbling to pieces. What did I do to deserve this? Wait. Ooh, yes. The answer is yes. Whoop. Now, skidishk, skidishk, skidishk. 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 No, no. Okay, wait. Hear me out. See, look at how that opened a bunch of space up. No, this can't be. The range is too big. You can't stop me, Bubbaroo. Yup, nope, I'm one-turning this. Got him. Klukai's team works together to recover the deleted data. This is all we could get. Some files were overwritten, gone for good. Let's see what we managed to salvage. Me, I'll open it. Belko quickly opens a file. Pharmaceuticals, something list? Or is this garbled? Next one. Oh, this one won't open at all. Belko tries to open more recovered files, but most are too corrupted to view. Oh, this one works. It's a procurement list. Must be important data. Let me see, V, something, too much gibberish. Some kind of chemical compound? Vodka, 5 crates. Vodka? Isn't that alcohol? How'd you know? Check page 2. Well, it's the same thing on page 2, but 10 crates, and after that, there's more? And more? And s'more still? Alcoholics. What's the point in deleting a supply list like this? It's covers. There's no room for drunkards in a lab. Ah, they're injecting people with vodka. Vodka. Belka Ingley shuts the window and keeps checking in the other files. Finally, after several failures, another file opens successfully. It's a partially corrupted research log. 0327. The latest experiment data aligns with expectations. It can be inferred that covalent bond adjustment targeting, I know what covalent bonds are, effective in enhanced radiation resistance in test subjects. The issue is to resolve the success rate of cultures to enable larger scale experiments. Receive new medium 3140 from, after repeated tests, medium 3 performs well. Culture success rate of improves by 40%. Plans to replace active ingredient in the vaccine with 20. Medium 3140 showing abnormalities. Applied for new medium procurement. 02. New vaccine. Clinical data meets expectations. Test subjects display strong radiation resistance. Clinical data shows test subjects' radiation resistance declined sharply. Within the predicted latency, no ELID symptoms appear. Decided to continue observation after some discussion. Symptoms emerge, disease progression accelerating. Medium 3141 again shows abnormalities, applied for new medium. Data shows test subjects injected with new vaccine exhibit strong initial radiation resistance, but it lasts no more than hours before rapidly decaying. Continued exposure to contamination leads to ELID infection, but due to the vaccine's active ingredient, latency increases and early symptoms are milder. Subjects' own show almost no radioactivity. Data shows disease acceleration probably rises to 45%. Experimental subjects injected with emit radiation levels of ordinary ELID. Patients after full onset of the disease. Experiment successful. 2074. Medium 32 failed. Cremated for disposal. New medium delayed by accident. Production halted. Experiment successful? That's completely ineffective! If we follow that logic, that means they're developing this kind of vaccine intentionally from the start. In that case, the transferred staff who got vaccinated passed health checks, then soon fell ill after returning to safe zones. It all makes sense. You mean they were already infected with ELID when they returned? Yeah. Their onset was delayed because of the vaccine. During the incubation or mild symptom stage, as long as their Verbian index stayed below the threshold, the security gates would treat them as normal returnees. City scanners wouldn't raise any alarms. And according to this log, once fully developed, their disease accelerates, and the collapsed particle radiation is stronger than typical ELID cases. That explains the higher secondary spread rate. ELID can still be cured in the early stage, but once it progresses, that's another story. Odessa has so many residents. Don't dwell on that for now. Save these files. We're heading back. After reviewing the materials Kukai's team has brought back, I connect to Colleen's comm channel and relay everything. Mr. Pavel avoided disaster precisely because he didn't get vaccinated. Seems he's likely a victim of the secondary outbreak. That's horrifying! The Gerard group has gone insane! What do they do to keep making so many people sick? Profit born of chaos. But they weren't liquidating the factory to pay compensation, and if they tampered with the vaccines, causing so many people to fall ill at once, then the PSA will open an investigation sooner or later. If things get serious, other departments will get involved too. Isn't Gerard afraid of getting exposed? That only means one thing. Gerard didn't orchestrate the automaton malfunction. It really caught them off guard. If that hadn't happened, the transferred personnel wouldn't have returned all at once, and the impact would have been much smaller. According to what you said, Rurik has a strong influence on both the Oblast government and the media, so in the end, this would have just been dismissed as a few isolated incidents. Exactly. As long as the Oblast government downplays it and treats it like an ordinary contamination incident, the PSA naturally won't open a case. So that means, with the ELID outbreak spreading like this, even Gerard has lost control? Probably. But if they can turn it around, Rurik's scheme might actually succeed. Special vaccine combined with convenient time malfunctions at security checkpoints will make infection numbers skyrocket. Odessa's healthcare system can't possibly handle that many patients. The Oblast government has to spend more money commissioning the Girard Group to build hospitals and maintain equipment. If Girard controls both the security gates and the distribution of the faulty vaccines, they can even create a false image, an illusion that Girard's technological breakthroughs have once again driven Elit away from the Green Zone. That means Girard would get exactly what they want! Fortunately, we found direct proof of their crimes. Colleen, how's the vaccine? Has Sopo delivered it to the lab? Yes, it's almost reached the target city. There's been no interference along the way. Looks like Major Fedya and Girard have too much on their plate to pay attention to us this time. We haven't run into any more trouble during our stay at ODE-7 either. Also... Leva? You've got something to say, haven't you? It's just a theory, and to be honest, there's no evidence. I don't want to make baseless claims, and that's why I'm not sure if I should bring it up. Go on. It's not like we fine people are getting things wrong. Alright. Commander, do you remember the health report you sent to Colleen about Helena's condition? I also read the report myself. To put it simply, Helena will show signs of organ failure without collapse radiation. What if it's something similar? Ooh. Which means Helena isn't truly fully immune. She's more like a byproduct of an experiment. You're right. I don't think she's the cavitas that Paradius refers to. If that's the case, then it matches up with what's stated here. Leva reopens the recovered files brought back by Klukai's team. What have you found? There's a strange phrasing in the logs that caught my eye. Medium failed, cremated for disposal. I was gonna say cremated? I was like, that's for people. Normally, when a pharmaceutical lab's culture medium expires, they dispose of it via sterilization, not cremation. Even if heat treatment is used, it's described with precise terms like incineration, dry heat, or moist heat sterilization. Cremation, though? It's a word you'd use for something like a cadaver, right? You don't mean... No way! Now that you mention it, Klukai's team did say the vaccine had an examination table big enough for a human body. There was an oxygen generator in the corner. That doesn't necessarily mean it was human. It could have been something else alive, right? Ordinary labs use rats too, don't they, Leva? You're right, but this lab rat just happened to be linked to the Girard group. Helena was originally cargo consigned for the transport by the Girard group, but because of Colleen and the commander's interference, she was never successfully delivered. That matches the timing of the final culture medium mentioned in the research logs. They line up perfectly. That little girl, there's no way! If your theory is right, then according to these logs, the culture media, or rather the Helenas, were transported out from somewhere, passed through bounty hunters and Vyoggers, had their traces wiped, and were finally sent into the green zones, into factories like the ones we found. Helenas, multiple. The conclusion isn't inconceivable to me, but deep down I can't bring myself to believe it. Oh, crazy. That's absolutely abominable. Abominable snowman. I'm guessing, though, that's right, because didn't we learn that the vaccines were using fully immune individuals' tissue? Yeah, we did learn that. As people have never known the meaning of mercy. All of us fall silent. We can't help but think of those white figures, bodies fused with machinery, and at that hated name, William. He was hurled to the earth and his angels with him. If heaven and hell truly exist, then the demon we once buried in his heralds have broken their chains and returned again. It's because of monsters like these that we can never stop, not for a single moment. Colleen, what do we do next? And that's why the individual died, is because they were in a green zone, therefore they didn't have collapse radiation, so they died, therefore cremated, and the other people's... it was transported. They used them for basically just to harvest their tissue. I forgot if it was tissue or blood. You'll continue assisting ODE-7's PubSec in maintaining order and wait for Sopo's test results. I'll send you intel we gathered today to them so they can perform targeted analyses. And Sopo? She's staying at the lab for now. In case our operation gets exposed, she'll have backup on site. Leva, aside from helping the PSA, you also have to make time to give me some remote assistance in organizing the evidence we need to file charges against the Girard group. If the test results match our expectations, I'll notify Command. Numfa will submit the materials and request the prosecution of the Girard group, as well as the detention of its executives. So maybe when we were doing the Lena's event, Girard was done for. Because unless something big happens, I don't see how Girard escapes from this. But it's also possible that it won't happen by the time of the end of this chapter. Like, it'll still be... It is fully immune individuals' tissues. Okay. So it's their tissue. I was wondering if it was their tissue or their blood. Because I forgot. No problem. Looks like our handover and leave Oblast will have to be postponed for a while, huh? Afraid so. Commander, please remain on standby or operate near leave Oblast. Please take care of Helena. Roger that. Never thought I'd see the day when you're the one giving me orders, Colleen. I'll start compiling the documents now. Colleen's face flushes beet red as she quickly ends the call. Aw, Colleen. Can't handle a little teasing from your old commander, huh? That was BA 11, so we're at probably like 15. Hold on, how many do we have left? Ooh, I think a lot. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, we're not going to do it. We're not going to finish, but it'll be close a few days later. Unless these go by really fast. Kalina and her group have made their move. The documents have already been passed to Heli. That production line transfer to the Girard didn't go to waste after all. Chairman Ruri could never have imagined that while he thought he had control over 3rd Gen doll technology, you already had it, and with its help seized the lifeline of Odessa and the surrounding purification zones. He even took your dagger in his own hands and drove it right into his own heart. Girard has always handled the transport of the culture medium, and knew of its cooperation with Paradius. Even if the medium later changed hands several times, Rurik must have realized what it was doing with it, but urgency and arrogance dulled his senses. So are they saying that it wasn't actually Girard in charge of the of those experiments, but it was actually them? I'm blanking on their name. Sectfab. I finally understand you, and Sectfab. I've always indulged in the Girard group's request. The lullaby was never meant for Odessa and the URNC alone. Even Chairman Rurik has fallen asleep without realizing it. Send the message to Rurik. Then tell it that preparations for the next periodic meeting must begin. I'll be bringing it the promised gift. Time to disturb the sweet dream of Odessa's residents for a moment. Rurik receives a message from Cocoon, which he finally learns the truth about the production line obtained from Sectfab, and the indictment against the Girard group has passed Heli's review and soon to be filed in the Oblast court. Given the Girard group's previous contributions, its executives have not been approved for detention, but they must report to the designated location within 6 hours to await trial. Additionally, refusal to appear will result in Special Task Unit personally inviting you to attend, so please be mindful of your safety, Chairman Rurik! Reading the message word by word, Rurik explodes with fury. So yeah, they were framed, but honestly, I don't really care. Because Girard is bad anyway. Girard has done, like, not been super helpful. The only thing we lose is their tech, but their tech can always be transferred. But if we're taking down one company, that's good enough. Like, it gives us less to deal with. A production line was used for this? So from those rabid dogs! And because they transferred it on the low, there's no evidence to say, oh, they framed us. Where's Cocoon? Get in here! Cocoon! Secretary has always been at his beck and call does not respond to his calls this time. What is she? Yeah, but their tech is like 80% of the city. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, in cases like these, the tech can be transferred and patents and stuff, all that stuff transferred. And so maybe checked Fob will take it over. Or possibly Nomfa. The waiting tone methodically devours every shred of his patience, feeding his agitation and dread. Finally, the line connects. Apologies for the wait. Where have you been? Get me Check Fob's representative right now!
Me. I've just received notice from it that my reassignment to your support team has ended. Naturally, I'm returning to my original post. After all, a secretary can't serve two masters, can she?
You were in on this from the start, weren't you?
I wouldn't say in on it. I'm simply carrying out the assignments given by my superiors. And I did handle the tasks you entrusted to me, Chairman. Very meticulously, I must say.
Don't waste my time with nonsense. Without Girard, the Lullaby Project can't continue in Odessa. Target me and Itch won't let you off the hook.
No, you can rest easy on that. As I said before, Itch will never abandon its plans for Odessa. The Lullaby Project will proceed as intended. It's just that the lullaby can be sung by more than one voice, don't you think?
You fools seem to forget who holds the third-gen doll tech and access rights.
Oh, do we? I recall that about 2 weeks ago. Yeah, the night your data center was attacked. You so generously shared all those secrets with every core family.
Noticing Cocoon's smug tone, Rich rushes to check the system logs. Behind Cocoon's meticulous cover-ups, the hidden data now lies exposed. The third-gen restrictions have been lifted, and with the access permissions. When did you do this?
Instead of worrying about that, I suggest you focus on self-preservation. From what I've heard, the evidence Helly received directly implicating Girard in criminal activity is extremely detailed. Once the trial begins, you're very likely to lose. And when you do, well, I'll let you think about what comes next. Consider this my final favor to you as your former secretary. Bon voyage, Chairman Rurik.
Cocoon hangs up. Rurik curses as he punches in several other numbers, but not a single call connects. Bunch of backstabbing. He hurls the communicator across the room, then after a few furious pants, picks it up back a few seconds later. I'll make you pay for this. Chat, he's the type of kid who broke his Xbox. Rurik dials his driver's number. Get my car out of the garage. I'm going to the airport. He's fleeing. Rurik's private sedan speeds out of Odessa toward the private airfield in Satellite City. He tries again and again to call people, only to find that most of his contacts have already blocked him. Cowards, you never shy about taking my money, but the moment there's trouble, you all vanish. Still seething, he scrolls through his contacts until his finger stops on one name. This one will pick up for sure. After a few seconds, is it going to be Fedya? Legislator Rurik. Ooh. Come on, please. Fedya, redeem yourself. Major, you gotta help me. I've been framed. Then you should go to the designated location, appear in court as instructed, and wait for the verdict. They'll throw me in prison. They'll fabricate even more evidence, and I won't be able to defend myself. Major, you know what kind of person I am. Please, just delay the trial for a bit. I'll find proof the Gerard Group and I are innocent. If that's truly the case, following due process will still allow you to clear your name. Trust the authorities. I advise. Enough! Fed up with Major Fedya's calm tone, Rurik loses all patience. Don't forget what you owe me. Everything you've done these years. You, a poor wetch who's never seen the battlefield. How do you think you became a major? Who do you think made that happen? If I fall, you're going down with me. You're right. Once your crimes come to light, I won't escape punishment either. Good, you understand then. But that's just as well. What did you just say? Odessa's prosperity doesn't need people like me. Stains never disappear. They're simply ignored by those who choose to look away. Legislator Rurik, I'm grateful for your past support and mentorship. But what I've seen recently has made it impossible for me to keep deceiving myself and turning a blind eye to the Gerard crimes. I'll stand with you and face judgment under the law. Fedya ends the call. I think I can let that scream do it, work for itself. Psychopath? Sypophan? Wait, hold on. I want to look up that. Sycophantic. Behaving or done in an obsequious way or in order to gain advantage. Don't you love it when you look up the definition of a word and it uses another long word to tell you what it is, and you don't know that word either, so you have to research that word to figure out what the original word means?
Rurik opens a hidden interface on his terminal, a maniac grin twisting his features. I think Gerard has been working all these years for nothing. You think you can stop me here? Dream on, I'll send every last one of you to join that idiotic former chief in hell. Oh. He's ordering hits. Laughing hysterically, Rurik slams the activation key. A dark red progress bar begins to crawl forward. Oh no. Everyone's going to die. Womp womp. I'm just kidding. It's not gonna work. Fedya, clad in a bulletproof vest and sat quietly in a special security administrative vehicle, stares down at his communicator. He listens to the low, steady hum of the engine. He knows he's heading out to hunt down his own benefactor. Gerard's crimes, Rurik's reaction, none of it surprises him. His mind remains calm, as it always does. He doesn't even remember when he became this numb. Convinced that he was protecting peace, preserving Odessa's prosperity, he spent years justifying his blindness and cowardice. The figures he once falsified were like gray snow drifting through the image of the contamination zones. They slipped through the filtration grids, piling up silently, freely, and he dismissed them all as nothing more than dust. Now the snow comes cascading down in an avalanche, burying everything. All he's seen these past few days, the blood, the helplessness, forces him to face the truth at last. Fyodor Andresvik Sokolov has never truly understood anything, nor did he stand above it all as he once believed. His so-called tolerance has been nothing but ignorance, because he has never walked through the snow himself. A notification pops up on his communicator. Based on conclusive evidence directly linking the Gerard Group to criminal activity, and given that its executives, including Chairman Rurik Gerard, have failed to appear at the designated location within the deadline, authorization is granted to arrest all senior Gerard personnel. The message drifts through Fedya's mind like a falling leaf, landing softly on the dark river within. He raises his communicator. All units, attention. Proceed with the arrest of Gerard Group senior executives. Move according to pre-assigned squad divisions. Leva, you'll lead the dolls in tracking down the Gerard Group's chairman, Rurik Gerard. His vehicle has been located. Coordinates have been synced. Got it. We're already closing in on his position near the satellite city. Here's to smooth operations. Oh, he's booting up her. He's booting up her, probably. Or something. Counting on you. Fedya picks up the communicator, touches the SSA badge on his chest, and lifts his head. Move out! For Fedya, this may as well be the last mission he'll ever undertake as a major of the SSA. But that falling leaf stirs the water at last. Elsewhere, a jeep bursts out from the side road, sirens blaring. Security automatons block traffic from other directions, clearing a path for Leva's team. Leva, that's his car up ahead! Finally caught up with this slippery guy. Rebella, Lena, ready your weapons. Don't let him get away. Got it. Leave it to me. Rebella and Lena lean out the windows, weapons raised. Leva slams the accelerator just as Rurik's car comes in range. A burst of gunfire tears toward the jeep. Lena, look out! Whoa! Leva jerks the wheel, swerving hard. Lena ducks back inside just in time as her side of the jeep scrapes past a roadside barrier. An ambush? What the hell? Aren't the roads supposed to be sealed? Illegal armed droids. Why are they showing up now? Slippery guy, the loony goober. Quit complaining and something. I didn't read it in time. I didn't think it was on auto, but I guess I hit space on accident or something. How much we want to bet we could take these guys down in one action? Never mind, we can't. I was going to say the vector ult, but this single guy up here probably prevents it. Actually, they're probably too far away as well. Usually when it's like 10 or more, I can't complete it with just Kluka. No. No, this can't be. No, wait. Wait. No, this can't be. It's fine. We're good. Don't worry about it. We're going to do this. It's a glitch in this event. Don't forget to bring that up in the survey. Oh. That Klukai can't clear it alone. What? That Klukai can't clear it? Yeah, I'll bring that up. Klukai needs a buff. Specifically V6 Klukai. Also, there's no dating events. I think that's a glitch. I think you guys forgot to add that. So, like, just, you know. Slip that in there. Dolls make quick work of the rogue automatons blocking their path, but Rurik's car has already vanished. Lova checks the tracker quickly. Back in the car. We can still catch him. The dolls scramble back into the Jeep, but before they can resume pursuit, an emergency transmission from Kalina comes through. Leva floors the pedal and takes the call. We just caught up to Rurik, but we are ambushed by illegal combat units. Distance isn't too big yet. We can still catch up. Leva, abort pursuit. Head to ODE 7. Leva frowns, but keeps her foot on the gas. Why? The Girard Group's production and research systems were found to contain hidden backdoor programs. Rurik just activated them. So Girard droids are about to malfunction again? But we've already shut down a bunch of them after the last incident. It shouldn't be too bad, right? No auto on the last sentences in these events. Oh. Most of the shutdowns last time were security units. This time the scale may be much wider. I had a suspicion that was what you were talking about, but it's not a huge deal. I've received reports that Girard-made automatons across Odessa are suffering massive system failures. Like, I'll report it, but I'm not mad about it, you know? I'm just like, oh, that's weird. Even several factories they helped build are experiencing production malfunctions. Also, Girard had stored illegal armed automatons in warehouses across Odessa. Reports confirm they're now activated, spreading chaos through the urban areas. How do you know that they exist if they were illegal? Like, shouldn't you have reported those? So that ambush wasn't an isolated case? No, all local security forces in the satellite city are being deployed to maintain order, but ODE 7 has the highest concentration of the rogue droids. You're the nearest combat specialist unit. Get there immediately and assist. What about Rurik? It's obvious he's creating this chaos to buy himself time to escape. His life is gone. If he makes it out of Odessa, we'll never get him back. A new SSA task force has been dispatched to take over your pursuit. Airspace interception is already underway. Droid malfunctions and system failures are all cooked up by Girard. Can't Girard's own engineers clean up this mess themselves? The executives we've detained already surrendered the shutdown keys and backdoor source codes, but none of them work. The chaos hasn't stopped. So the keys are invalid, or the codes are wrong? We don't know yet. At present, the Odessa Oblast government has lost control of vast numbers of automatons and facilities, including the Selene power plant in ODE 7. Colleen, that's the one that... Yes, it was authorized for new energy research. Collapsed particle contamination tanks were built beneath it, and with local government approval. You're not about to tell me those dangerous tanks are about to blow, are you? I wish I weren't. But that plant's systems and infrastructure are all built by Girard. Because of the backdoor activation, the vector engines are running at full overload and cannot be shut down. If the engines overheat and trigger a generator explosion, those tanks will... The power plant has already requested emergency aid. You're to head there immediately and assist local PSA and technical personnel in resolving the crisis. For Pete's sake, how many nuclear blasts does it take before humanity learns? Leva makes a sharp turn and the Jeep veers decisively toward a new direction. We're heading for OD7 right now, but Colleen, the fact that Girard's programs of unpatchable backdoors and the termination keys for the rogue machines don't work at all. I suspect foul play. Do you remember the mysterious doll we encountered in the server room? Her EW capability was exceptional. The destruction of the server room and the ensuing chaos are also tied to her. If she's also behind this incident, it's going to be very hard to resolve. I understand. The Oblast government has already issued orders to assemble all mechanical units with high combat capability that were not manufactured by Girard, as well as all technical personnel. Reinforcements will arrive at the satellite cities, including ODE 7. At the same time, the Oblast government has determined that Girard Group's actions constitute outright treason against Odessa. The counter-insurgency operation has been codenamed Operation Zeister. Its objective to completely suppress the Girard Group and its illegal armed automatons, restoring law and order to Odessa. As for whether it will succeed... Colleen pauses briefly. We'll just have to give it everything we've got. Colleen, what about the residents and the wounded in ODE 7? All underground shelters in ODE 7 have been opened. I'm leading Numpha's armed forces there myself to assist local security in evacuating civilians and the injured. Huh? You're going to ODE 7 yourself? Yes. If Selene power plant explodes, the collapsed particles stored in its contamination tanks will spread with the blast, and the protection provided by underground shelters will drop sharply. Even without that danger, large-scale combat between automatons could cause collateral damage. Everyone in ODE 7 who isn't involved should be evacuated right now, shouldn't they? The feasibility of an evacuation is still being discussed by the Oblast. Is that even up for debate? The chaos has already blocked most of ODE-7's air and sea routes. The land routes across Odessa Bay Bridge would force evacuees to close to the White Zone. Most of ODE-7's evacuees are infected with ELID. If they approach Odessa, the collapsed radiation levels in the city could rise, risking another ELID outbreak. So they've sealed off the bridge? Temporarily is what they told me. That's practically a death sentence for anyone on that island! Crossing the bridge by force isn't so simple either. Due to the sudden escalation of the security threat, the turrets on Odessa's fixed quarantine walls are about to go fully active. The Odessa Bay Bridge is a double-tower, double-capable suspension bridge, structurally fragile, easily damaged by stray fire. To preserve the bridge for future evacuation reinforcements, and to prevent enemy units from breaking through toward Odessa, the government has narrowed down the bombardment range along the bridge and shifted firepower to the coast between the bridge and the city. But if the evacuation convoys try and cross the bridge now, they'll need heavy escorts, and they'll risk getting caught in the stray bombardment once they descend. So we just wait? Legislator Zimmerman is pushing hard to finalize the evacuation plan, and Director Kreuger is applying pressure as well. For now, all we can do is help local authorities contain the chaos, prevent widespread panic, and protect the people in ODE-7. I've ordered Sopo to go straight to ODE-7, but with the train shut down, she's now waiting for UAV transport. She'll join you later. Leva, Lena, Rebella, I'm counting on you. Colleen, you be careful too. I hope we can all see each other again. Dang, this escalated. This went from like a 3 to a 10. All that. That was only one, and that took freaking 40 minutes. Not 40, but like 20. Reek steps out of the car and strides towards his private jet, already prepared for takeoff. Move faster! Plot twist, the private jet is the interception one. He slaps away the umbrella the driver offers and steps into the rain. His steps are hurried. He lets the drops fall freely on his carefully groomed hair. Welcome aboard, Mr. Rurik. Rurik doesn't stop. He gestures for the driver to pass over his briefcase. Then he walks straight up the stairs without looking back. The cabin door closes. After a short taxi, the plane slowly lifts off. Watching the building shrink beneath him, Rurik finally exhales in relief and sinks into a seat. And that's when they all burst out. You're under arrest. You'd like to change out your coat and dry your hair? Yes. Rick nods, removes his coat, and gazes out the window until the smoke and fire below him turn tiny specks into his view. He accepts a glass of champagne from another crew member, takes a sip, and closes his eyes, enjoying the gentle towel wiping his hair. You Dodasite fools. As Gerard stands, you live in paradise. Without Gerard, all that waits you is hell. The crew member's hand pauses for a moment at Rick's outburst, then continues wiping. If only they were like you, aware of who deserves reverence. Things wouldn't have come to this. Yes, sir. Dang, bro is truly a psychopath. For to worry about your future again, a dull thud breaks Rick's calm. He opens his eyes, irritated. What the hell are you? The curses freeze in his throat. The soft fingertips that have been gently massaging his scalp through a towel have now been replaced with cold steel. Now it's my turn to serve you, Rurik Gerard. A familiar voice speaks behind him. Darcher, you... Darcher presses the gun against his head and steps around to face him. You didn't really think you could still order me around, did you? Looks like a good pretty thorough job of reprogramming your neural cloud. Rurik glances at the crew member lying motionless nearby. Oh. Did you have to kill the crew member? I don't really think she did anything that bad, but okay. I mean, you are Darcher, so... Rurik glances at the crew member lying motionless and then pretends to glare at Darcher in anger while signaling subtly to another crew member emerging from the cockpit. That has nothing to do with her. I willingly erased most of my records. It is regrettable, however, how the habits you programmed into me still linger, except when it comes to dealing with you. Darcher keeps the gun steady, her other hand clutching her chest. There is no trace left of your ugliness or folly here, but the fire of disgust still burns bright. Give up your pathetic little schemes. You won't get a response, except perhaps a hymn as your life fades away. You bastard, what do you even gain from siding with Sect Fawn? Don't forget who... Bang. A gunshot rings out, bright red stains spread across the wool carpet in the cabin. I have a feeling that that bullet would pierce the wall of the jet. But... The one who orchestrated the mechanical chaos dies by a mechanical unit's gun. The audience will find this ending most satisfying.
What is up with villains and always talking about the audience? Like,
Now forever hold your peace. Darcher ignores Rurik's cooling body, turning instead to the other crew member. The person has already shed their uniform jacket, revealing bionic skin that can only be found on a doll. Cocoon has successfully delayed the sealing of the back doors. The Odessa government won't be able to regain control of most automatons and facilities for the time being. Who is this? Next, I'll coordinate with her to amplify the chaos that Girard has set in motion.
they're acoustic. I'm acoustic. I'm an acoustic guitar, actually.
She sent you your next orders as well.
Darcher checks the message.
And lets out a theatrical sigh. Oh, so I didn't get an invitation to the next banquet. What a shame. Please kindly drop me off somewhere along the way. No problem. I've preloaded the command. The aircraft will descend at a safe altitude in 20 seconds. Much obliged. Then allow me to take my leave.
More third-gen dolls to deal with. Great. A blast of wind tears through the cabin, scattering the other doll's hair. The doll gestures towards Rurik's lifeless body slumped on the ground.
And what about him?
Devil from hell should return to hell. Throw him out. Whether it's the churning river of blood or the concrete force below, either can be his grave.
Right.
Then, dear comrades, I entrust Odessa to your care. Give it the grandest feast imaginable. Are they trying to destroy Odessa? Even if I cannot attend, I will watch the lights from afar. Don't disappoint me. With that, Darcher curtsies deeply and falls backward and vanishes into the rain. So mysterious, so edgy. I'm guessing that's who we fight in the last one. I'm guessing. I really want to look, but I'm gonna refrain until we stop. Sounds familiar? Wait, what thing sounded familiar? Leva's team arrives at the Selene power plant. As expected, the site's in chaos. The security automatons still functioning normally, and PSA personnel fighting to hold back waves of illegal combat units. Weaving through gunfire with quick, precise movements, the dolls make their way to the SSA officer coordinating defense. Non-FA auxiliary dolls, Leva, Lena, Rebella, reporting for duty. Acknowledged. Miss Leva, Miss Colleen, and Major Fedya have instructed me to send you immediately to the central control room and assist the technicians with the system malfunction. We'll handle things here. Watch out! Lena tackles the officer out of the way as a drone explodes overhead, crashing exactly where he'd been standing. It was hit by an illegal armed automaton. The young man, who seems composed and professional just a moment ago, finally betrays his age. He peers dazedly at the still spinning rotor, still half in shock. Thank you. Lena, you stay here. Rebella and I will head to the control room. Huh? Oh, okay. The unknown person had a familiar voice. Oh. I didn't notice. Leva, be careful. You too. Leva and Rebella rush into the central control room where several technicians are frantically at work. No good. The backdoor patch failed. The system's still under attack. Shutdown commands aren't executing. Our computing power cannot keep up. Optimize the algorithm. Try again. We have to stop the engine. We've already tried several times, but there's no progress. Every time we fix it, it gets overwritten immediately. So someone really is pulling the strings from behind the scenes. This is bad. Leva steps forward with a frown. Auxiliary dolls from Numfa, Leva and Rebella here to render support. What's the current situation? Finally, the cavalry is here, actually. The technician explains in crisis at the power plant. So most of the generators have been reclaimed, but the ones connected to the vector engines are still out of control. Yes, originally all generators here were part of a unified installation years ago, and most control authorization rested with the Oblast. But after the new energy research began, 2 large generators were repurposed and rebuilt for secondary development, and their control systems were isolated. The Girard group handled most of the work. So the Girard group left back doors in those 2 generator systems. Judging by the situation, yes. Those back doors are nearly impossible to seal. We're trying to reclaim partial control, at least enough to activate cooling systems and push output to the maximum. But to fully regain control. If electronic means don't work, what about a physical shutdown? Impossible. The former chief was worried about sabotage causing a safety incident, so he specially rebuilt the general rooms for those 2 units. The isolation gate is currently locked. To open it, several authorized personnel must be physically present to verify their biometrics simultaneously. Have you contacted them? We have, but with comms and transport in shambles, some can't be reached while others are still on their way. The generators inside are already unstable. Forcing entry into the building would be too dangerous, but
Judging by the fight out there, it'll be too late by the time everyone gets here. Not to mention those who are missing could be... Rebella trails off, unable to voice the grimmer possibility. Continue handling the back doors and work to regain system control. Rebella, let's access level 2 and check the security system for the isolation gate. Understood. TO-23? That machine looks really weird. Do you have any information on it? Let's see. Mrs. Mammoth. Do you see the dozer blade attachment at its front? Multifunction piece of exploration equipment combines demolition, siege protection capability into a single unmanned ground vehicle. Fortunately, I know how to deal with it. Simply turn it off and on again. So true. Got it. We'll support you and take care of it. Just turn it off and on again, bro. That's a big dude. He's just a big guy, big guy, big guy. What the heck is this? New enemy? Mammoth Elite. What do you do? What do you do, good sir? What is your purpose? What is thine purpose? AoE damage. Action never moved. Blubbity 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 blah blah blubbity blubbity blah 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 blubbity blah blubbity blah blubbity 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 blah. Boom! Ain't no way. Vector's basic attack one-shots. That was funny. It should be a bit of spawner. Yeah, I thought it was going to be a spawner of, like, enemies too, or something like that. No! You can't be alive. That's impossible. Oh, you can summon. Oh. That's cool. How about you die? Do summons count towards the kill count? That's my question. They don't. I figured, but I'm just curious. I ended the action. What's going on? What's going on? There we go. Bro, that range is massive now. Look at that. Look at that range. I didn't realize she had... Holy... Leva and Rebella examine the security systems for the area around the isolation gate. The design's quite solid, but still a bit behind the government's security systems. In principle, all systems used by URNC network are supposed to be built and managed under Heli's unified architecture, which ensures system-wide security. Why would the former chief develop a new security system just for this facility? To use the government system, he would have needed upper-level approval. Perhaps there was interference somewhere. You mean Heli was compromised? Not sure. Maybe the former chief suspected that too, which is why he designed an independent security system for the isolation gate instead of letting Girard handle it. Probably one of the few areas he still had direct authority. Right? It'll be hard to break through, but since Girard wasn't involved, there shouldn't be any backdoors planted. Now that the power plant's level 2 has been switched to local, even that mysterious hacker can't interfere with a backdoor-free system. That means we can break through without disruption. 5 layers of access authentication locks. It won't be easy to crack. Watch it just be 5 combat things in a row. Best opening yet. Let's disconnect for now and coordinate with technicians. If reinforcements arrive smoothly and we push hard, we could finish this in a few hours. A few hours? That's a while. I feel like the things would explode by a few hours' time. Oh no. I don't think we're... I want to finish it so bad, chat, but... This way, get in the truck! Standing in the rain dressed for combat, Kalina helps a patient climb into armor transport. 0 out of 10 event. We did not see Colleen in a combat outfit. 0 out of 10. Just 100 meters from her position, the Numfa armed forces and ODE-7 security forces are in fierce combat with illegal automatons. Kalina wipes the rain from her face and gazes to the northeast with a frown. Just a moment ago, a nearby district 2 blocks away was bombed. That was the temporary command post for the refugee escort forces. Since the bombardment, she's lost contact with Lieutenant Colonel Groff, the commander of the evacuation operations. This is so scummy of Gerard. Suddenly, Colleen's terminal beeps. She immediately opens the channel. I guess it's not only Gerard, but it's also Sect Fob. This is Kalina, Senior Counselor of the Non-Military Forces Administration. Go ahead. This is Major Vasily, Frontline Commander of ODE-7. Counselor Kalina, we just received word. Lieutenant Colonel Groff, Commander of the Evacuation Force, went missing 10 minutes ago during the last bombardment. Even though she expected it, Colleen clenches her fists. We urgently need a new commander for the refugee escort units, but this situation is chaos. The fighting's intense and reinforcements have not arrived. We are severely short on officers. Everyone's tied up at the front lines. Counselor, if you could, please temporarily take command of all rear evacuation operations, coordinate resources, direct personnel, and lead civilians and patients safely into shelters. Understood. I'll do everything I can to protect the evacuees. Thank you for your cooperation. Vasily immediately transmits the authority to all escort forces. All field reports begin streaming to Kalina, who swiftly assumes control of the evacuation logistics. The comms channel crackles with the constant roar of gunfire. Calling Escort Team 5. Calling Escort Team 5. This is Kalina. Report your status. Ma'am, we're about 800 meters from designated shelter. We've lost around 30% of personnel and automatons, but we can still move. Good. Keep those transports rolling. Shelter Unit 7, move the coordinates now and assist Team 5 with their escort mission. Boom. The sharp blast draws Kalina's attention, and through the rain, 2 tall buildings collapse. Counselor, our route's been blocked by debris. We have to detour. ETA? Insufficient data for new route. We cannot give an accurate estimate. Preliminary calculation, over 40 minutes. Got it. Lead your team around and pick up the pace. Yes, ma'am. Kalina looks anxiously toward the embattled front line not far away. Troops crouch behind makeshift barricades and riot shields as bullets from the illegal automatons kick up dust and sparks. Downed drones and T-dolls lie scattered, oil mixed with rainwater streaming down the street. Dark liquid that, in Kalina's eyes, looks almost blood red. Where are those reinforcements? She knows there's nothing she can do. All combat teams are scattered across ODE-7, stretched too thin to redeploy. Why doesn't she tell us to come? A harsh beam cuts through the rain. Another transport returns after dropping off the last batch of wounded. Colleen straightens up. Next group, move! Colleen helps a patient to the rear of the vehicle, but instead of an empty compartment, 2 strong arms reach out and haul the weak patient inside. Sit further in! Mr. Pavel? Pavel finishes helping the patient, then jumps down from the truck, followed by more than a dozen PMC operatives and Railway Corps soldiers. Let's go! She doesn't want to involve us? I know, but we have to help! You lot, help the wounded first, then form up here! Chop chop! Hey, the Railway Corps are here. You're still barking orders. Cut the chatter and get to work! Alright, alright. Come on, all evacuees this way. Seriously injured first. If you can still walk, lend a hand. Don't just stand there like statues. The PMC and Railway Corps troops move efficiently, speeding up the entire evacuation process. Pavel weaves through the crowd, wiping water from his face as he reaches Kalina. Miss Kalina, we talked about a way over and back and decided to come help. We might not be trained soldiers, but we can at least support you. Let's go, Pavel. He pats the rifle slung on his shoulder with pride. You're all still recovering. You shouldn't be on the battlefield. Huh, but war doesn't care if you got a fever or toothache. If you can move, you fight. I'm grateful for your courage. She hesitates. The existence of the collapsed particle containment tanks is classified. Knowing the real danger that ODE-7 possesses, Colleen doesn't want to drag civilians into this. But you all have families. Please, go to the shelters first. I just spoke with Alina. They're safe and being protected. Since I can't leave ODE-7 anyway and someone's looking after them, then I'll protect others instead. It's the same thing. Odessa's burning all over. I finally get it after seeing this mess. Running doesn't bring peace. Oh yeah, Pavel character arc, let's go. Someone once put down the bastards for me. Now it's my turn to repay that debt. The news about ODE-7 has spread. Even our tight-fisted boss hiding out in another satellite city said to use all weapons we brought, no charge. Don't hold back, Counselor. Just give the order. Understood. Mr. Pavel, all PMC and Railway Corps units, please assist us in protecting the transport and ensure the wounded are safely evacuated. Under Kalina's command, the PMC operatives and Railway Corps soldiers charge into the battlefield. On the public comms channel, more and more people volunteer to join the fight and help residents and the wounded reach the shelters. Another truckload of patients is filled. Kalina walks up to the driver's side. These evacuees are bound for shelter number 8. Make sure they arrive safely. After confirming the destination with the driver, Kalina switches the comms channel. Shelter number 8, shelter number 8. This is Kalina, commander of the evacuation forces. A new group of evacuees will arrive in about 30 minutes. Prepare to receive them immediately. Please wait, Counselor Kalina. Is there a problem? Shelter number 8 is full. What? There was just an air raid nearby, so many wounded were brought in. The medical staff are giving emergency treatment. We really cannot take any more people. Understood. Shelter 6, Shelter 7. Can either of you receive evacuees? We're full as well. Same here. All shelter, evacuation point, and transport supervisors, send me the current head count of your assigned areas immediately. In less than 30 seconds, messages come flooding in. All the shelters are full. This is something that Kalina had expected. ODE-7, with its small population, has fewer and smaller shelters than most satellite cities. But after the recent Elit outbreak, a huge number of wounded have been sent here for treatment. The island's population has long exceeded its capacity. It's just that everyone, consciously or not, has been avoiding this truth. No one has had the time to think about who truly deserves to hide inside those places that might not even offer any real protection. On the comms, all units keep urging Kalina to make a decision and give the order. Amid the noise, Kalina tears off her headset. In that case, the only choice is to... Call us! Call us! Call us! She looks at the Odessa Bay Bridge on the map. It should have been the route for survival for everyone, but now a line of isolation barriers stands across it, blocking all passage. Forcing a way through will take considerable effort, and stray bullets could hit us. But if we stay here exposed on the streets, people will die anyway. If it were you, you would make the same call, right? Commander. No, you can't just leave us out of this! I want to help. Kalina steels herself and puts her headset back on. All units, proceed! A deafening rush of air drowned out her words. A large military helicopter descends, its mounted guns roaring to life, tearing down several illegal automatons circling nearby. Please say it's us. That's... The helicopter hovers lower, its downwash scattering the rain. Through the cleared curtain, Colleen finally sees the emblem painted on the fuselage. The SSA? Ropes down low, Major Fedya and several SSA officers slide rapidly to the ground. Aw. I mean, yes, cool, but like, aw. I wanted us to come in and help. Upon landing, Fedya scans the area, quickly spotting a small, rain-soaked figure. He strides over to Kalina and salutes sharply. Major Fedya of the Odessa Special Security Administration, leading a unit to provide support. I am here to assume control of ODE-7's front line. But before that, Legislator Zimmerman has specifically instructed me to confirm your safety first. Miss Kalina, we thank you, and the NUMFA for your service to the Odessa Oblast. The situation is urgent, and to prevent comms interception, we did not send advance notice of the reinforcements' arrival. My apologies. We can leave the pleasantries for later, Major Fedya. ODE-7's underground shelters are completely full, while the remaining civilians and wounded urgently need safe evacuation. I believe we have no other choice but to cross the Odessa Bay Bridge to evacuate. As Senior Counsel of the Non-Military Forces Administration, I'm formally requesting the Odessa Oblast government to open the bridge immediately. Kalina's tone is firm. Raindrops cling stubbornly to her lashes. Understood. That's exactly the message Legislator Zimmerman asked me to deliver. Counselor Kalina, the Odessa Oblast government requests the continued assistance of NUMFA to help all non-combatants in ODE-07 safely cross the Odessa Bay Bridge and evacuate to other regions. The White Zone of Odessa is ready to receive them. Wonderful. You have NUMFA's full cooperation. Good. The SSA combat units arrived in waves to ensure all evacuees leave ODE-7 safely. Until the situation stabilizes, command of the evacuation forces remain in your hands. Continue directing the operation as you see fit. Also, Fedya lowers his voice. The technical team dispatched by Oblast has safely reached the Selenium power plant. Some combat automatons have already arrived, with follow-up reinforcements en route. That's great news. Kalina smiles faintly. She immediately grabs her terminal and transmits the good news that the bridge to the mainland is open. Moments later, her voice spreads through the sky. Her voice spreads across the sky through helicopters and a few surviving broadcast towers. Attention, all ODE-07 residents. The route to the mainland is now open. Follow instructions and evacuate in an orderly manner. Within 5 hours, everyone will be able to cross the Odessa Bay Bridge. Odessa and other satellite cities will provide you with shelter. I repeat. Meanwhile, in the rear command zone, Fedya studies the synchronized enemy map and outlines his initial battle plan. Pavel, who's been ordered off the front lines to evacuate, runs up beside him, craning his neck to peek at the map. SSA Squad 3, take the shortest route from the west. Major, wait a second. What is it? Don't send everyone west. Dispatch a few agile small droids through this narrow street southeast, right here. Fedya eyes Pavel skeptically, but gestures for him to continue. I spotted it when I was driving the transport earlier. The illegal automatons in this area are big and slow to turn. They don't watch their backs. That squad can circle around from the rear flank and blow off their treads. You fought large automatons before? Not large ones, but I've taken out a few armored vehicles. But, you know, the quickest way to stop a heavy vehicle is to wreck its wheels. Same logic. It's not standard tactic you'll find in a textbook, sure, but you'll only lose a few small units if you fail. The battle will end faster if you succeed. I see. Get back to your transport. You have 3 hours. Right, I'm going. Pavel jogs 5 or 6 meters away, then stops again. He scratches his head with a sooty hand and calls out to Fedya's back. Major, I was wrong about you. You may have not fought on the front lines, but you're leading the SSA and protecting my family. Thank you. Please come back. I'll buy you dinner after this. Fedya doesn't turn around and Pavel doesn't dwell on it. He breaks into a run toward the retreating convoy. This is so hard-hitting. SSA Squad 3, dispatch 5 light high-powered droids through the southwest flank. Target the joints of the large illegal automatons. All other combat units hold position on the western street. Fedya lifts his gaze toward the faint orange glow flickering across the bay through the rain, the light of battle. But he knows that beyond the smoke, countless household lights are waiting for those still fighting to come home. Then, over the comms, he adds, "We will complete the mission and return safely." 2 hours later, Kalina, now stationed at the Odessa Bay Bridge, watches transport after transport cross to safety, but she still can't fully relax. The isolation barriers on the bridge have been lowered. To protect evacuees, the turrets on Odessa's fixed quarantine wall have limited their firing arcs, but that also leaves Odessa Bay Bridge and its approachees from ODE-7 exposed as an entry point for illegal automatons. From his position in town, Fedya has sent extra troops to hold the ramp and repel the oncoming mechanical forces. But across Odessa, including ODE-7, battle rages everywhere. Manpower is scarce and the situation remains dire. Escort Team 2, send 3 personnel and 5 small droids to escort those 2 transports across the bridge. Everyone else, hold position and wait for the next convoy. Intercept any illegal automatons breaching the front lines. Do not let them reach the on-ramp leading to the bridge. Kalina checks her communicator. 1 hour remains until the scheduled completion of the evacuation. Wonder how they're doing at the power plant. I do not want to stop here, chat, but we have to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't want to stop here, but I have to. I have to. We'll continue this on probably Friday, chat. So the schedule for the rest of the week goes something like this. So we had yesterday and today, and I'm taking the next 2 days off. And then we have a Friday and Saturday where we are playing Wuthering Waves 3.0. That's going to be so much fun. I scheduled 2 days because I thought, there's always stuff to explore, and I think 2 days might not even be enough of itself. But if we have time on Saturday, we will do it Saturday. If we do not have time Saturday, we'll do it the following week. But I'm going to try my best to squeeze it in Saturday. Maybe Friday, but not likely Friday. Saturday. We'll go with Saturday for now. But yeah. 5 more. We'll take a look at this final boss, because I'm going to have to do the supply mission, so it's going to spoil it, so. It is her. Look at that. Grows up. Okay, I had to have seen this. How did I predict this? I had to have seen this. Wait, no, it was referenced in the last event, wasn't it? Something like that? There's no way I could have just guessed that. There's no way I could have just guessed that. That's crazy. It's freaking wild. Alright, well, yeah. We will be back pretty soon, so that's pretty much all I got for you today. I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, if you've been watching for all this time, get up, stretch, get your blood flowing, go get something to drink. Remember to stay hydrated, get good sleepies, get good noms. A 10-pull. 2 10-pulls, actually. Not his event, Kalina was talking about fighting Groza. Yes, okay, so that was it. That was probably in the back of my mind when I thought of who it could be. Okay, anyway. Yeah, that is pretty much it. As always, we've been watching for all this time. Get up, stretch, get your blood flowing, go get something to drink. Remember to stay hydrated, get good sleepies, get good noms, all that good stuff. And I will see you guys on Friday. That will be the next day I see you. Please, 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 please have an amazing Christmas. Have an amazing Christmas. And I hope I'll see you guys again sometime. Hope you remember me. All right? I think, let's take a look. Are we at 100% crit rate? 99.50. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'll see you guys next time. All right. Bye, everyone. Actually, let's see if there's somebody right. I think there is. I think there is. Let us raid. I don't love sending raids off when there are not a lot of viewers. Because it seems like I'm just trying to get a get attention, but it's not the point of it. So ideally I want to do it to someone we know. So Sucrose Collision is who we will raid. So go send some love. All right. Just double checking the spelling there. We're gonna see. Yep. That's Sucrose. So if you remember, you can copy that message. If not, you can just get the get rated by Eve's Kits and copy that. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. All right. Bye bye, everyone. Peace. See you guys next time.